Test 1, 2, 3. Okay. Sorry about that, y'all. That's mildly frustrating. Turn everything on except our soundboard. Welcome to the 2024-2025 Trillion Mortgage Open here at Jack and Jill Layton's Lehi. This is the Cashes round. It's moving time, not moving day. We don't have a day, unfortunately. Maybe one day we'll have a moving day where everybody that makes the cut bowls to get into the bracket. It's moving time, though, here to get yourself into that top 8. You want that top 8 spot, get a one-round bye. That guarantees yourself some money. That guarantees yourself some money. The cut plus 103. Plus 103 for the top 8. That's Darius Owlett plus 190. Kyle Morrison plus 177. Duncan Whitaker plus 152. Derek Taylor 151. George O'Cletus 129. Randy Hawk 124. Q Hawk, not related. Different spelling of Hawk. Plus 109. And Kurt Zabriskie plus 103 is your top 8. Top 24 is Chris Walker, currently minus 21. Minus 21. The number to get into the top 24 bracket. Can't believe I didn't have the sound on. How embarrassing. Check in with our board, Giorgio and Clay Bear. Clay on a double. A strike from Gio. Clay trips out a split. There's Randy Hogg. There's Braden Link. Braden Link, really good run at this tournament last year. Old Steve in the bracket. Steve, unfortunately, not making the cut today. Travis asks for these string pin hitters. I thought you bowl here, don't you? Isn't that what Manny told me? They're gear-blooded, free-fall machines. You go strike, spare, double to start game 1. 8 stats through the face. Let's go to the under end of this, the pair here. Jackson Holdaway. Live in Idaho Day. RIP to our boy Travis, living in Idaho now. Hornberger trips the split out. Who almost there for Jackson Holdaway. Jackson started out his qualifying effort 130, 140. Or 140, 130. Okay. Essentially out of it. He's 100 under. 100 under in the first 2 games. Essentially out of the cut. Real hard. Improbable to make him back from 100 under after 2 with only 5 games to go. Proceeds to shoot 270, 260, 260. Shoot 8-14 for the back three to get a plus 90. And now sits ninth. 7 back from the top 8 cut. Really impressive effort that he put together to get himself not only into the number, but into the top 10. It's pretty cool to watch. That's Jackson hauled away. Only 4 games today, though. Michael Arce, what's up, buddy? Bangarang says, yeah. Let's come back over here to our co-main coverage presented by EFX and Freeway Bowl Pro Shop. Brad Fordham's going to go through the beak there. You got Lizzie Rees coming up. She goes strike, spare, spare to start. Jaden Miller putting on a clinic right now. Goes 5-bagger, 9-spare strike. I wonder what ball he's throwing. Jaden is throwing an Origin EX. No. An Eternity Pie. He's throwing an Eternity Pie. I was asking Morgan, wow, I said, what's he throwing? Said, Eternity Pie. I said, oh, okay. It's a good ball. Morgan said, yeah, he really liked his ball. It is broke, and he wishes he still had it. And I said, well, the Origin EX is pretty simple. The original Origin, obviously they have the same weight block, but the original Origin had a very strong cover, Storm's strongest cover. The EX has Storm's cleanest cover. So very similar to what the Eternity Pie was. If you're looking for a shape that Jaden has, that he's throwing right now, which he's throwing an Eternity Pie, if you're looking for something that will make a similar shape to that, Origin EX is what it's going to do. Geo can punch here for 202. As I say that, Jane missed the headpin right. There's our tournament leader, Darius Allo. Messenger misses out. Spare there from Jaden Miller. Ooh, pocket 7-10. We got on camera for Kyle Morrison. Ooh, in the 10-2. Ouch. That's a tough break. So Kyle had a solid game going. Pocket 7-10s gets to 225. That is a tough break. That's a no good, man. That is a no blame. Hornberger. He's stuck with the urethane. Did that strike? No. His urethane look is not great. Kyle's was looking good there till that pocket 7-10. The ball hit like a, I don't know, a wet paper towel. Yeah. Andy, I'm surprised Kyle stays in that, but Andy is in a much better spot. He's much further right than Kyle is. Obviously, he just is throwing it different than Kyle. He throws it way different than Kyle. And I think that's why he's able to play where he is. And if you're going to throw urethane, you got to be out where he is. It's going to be tough to, and you're going to have to ace shots where Kyle is. Andy has a little more forgiveness. He's got a little shim to the left, hook to the right. And again, that was kind of the philosophy of the pattern, is if you're going to, like, we didn't want urethane to be the dominant meta. Like, if you didn't throw urethane, you're essentially just out of it. But if you can do the trick, if you can do it, great. I don't think it'll last. Andy needed to get into out of urethane quicker, I think, yesterday. He admitted that himself. The way that I designed this pattern, I think is working to the philosophy that I wanted it to work at. This is what I wanted to happen. I think it's working. The only thing I would say is scores seem a little higher than I was anticipating. But I will say, I guess, to that end, generally, if you want to get, if you don't want your thing to be the dominant meta, what generally happens is you put a speed bump at the end of the pattern. Like a 1 or 2 2-2 loads at the very end of the pattern makes kind of the ball almost speed up a little bit. That is effective at making your thing not great. However, it does make the pattern play very hard, which we didn't want. We didn't want it to be extremely hard. So this is what I did. After looking through all the data that I had from what John Janos has made us in the past, this is what we came up with as an 8-pin there for Andy Kinney. And then putting my own spin on it, using philosophies he taught me. And I'm sure he doesn't know that he taught me these philosophies, but he's made patterns for us the last 2 seasons, plus patterns that he's made in the past for other tournaments that we streamed. I have all that large wealth of bank of knowledge that I can go back to. The pattern itself was largely built on those philosophies that John does, shape-wise, forward and reverse stuff, the drop brush and all that stuff. But with my added twist of the 10 feet or so of only one 12-to-12 load in the front part of the lane. So, I mean, obviously, I don't know, a lot of people don't really quite understand patterns, building dynamics, stuff like that. So the brush has oil in it from when it comes back over the pattern, it's brushing it. So there's oil up front. It's not like there's none. Yeah. It's different, but not crazily different. Not crazily different. Probably should be getting scores, and Kenzie's on top of it. He's been on top of it all weekend. Morrison's probably going to take over the lead with 225. Darius did not have a great game. Duncan plus 180, shot 231. Jaden Miller 240. Derek Johnson shot 240. Cam Henning 230. Carson Bell 225. Big game there. Oh. Yeah, I'm surprised how high scoring it is. I am. waiting for a few. This one pair with 4 to be done. They are the last to finish. This pair specifically had 4 on a pair. We have 2 pairs with 4. The rest are with 3. And it doesn't look like they all had. They didn't bowl the greatest. See right there, that's the look we're looking for right there. That ball hooked as soon as it touched the line. And that's going to force you to make decisions. That's the one thing is I don't love the mindless. The turn your brain off and chuck urethane. You can't do that. And that is what I am. How did Derek Taylor bowl game 1? 204. Manny? Those Johns are good.
Sticks to anything.
Well, it's slowly losing its adhesive.
Oh, how long have you had that job?
Since Christmas. It's nice, like you're driving in the car, you just
Oh yeah, that's
put it wherever.
Get one of those.
The only bad thing is like if you're on like a shiny table, like at work, we have a big meeting table, and if I accidentally do that, now it's stuck. And if I want to pick it up, it's like, in the middle of a meeting. So you got to make sure you. I mean, it won't stick to this table, but if you're on something, you got to put it this way. It was between Clay and Darius. They were cutting her close as far as being late.
Dude, I woke up today, I was like, fuck. I was driving here and I was like, fuck. Do I really want to bowl? But it's cool though. Jason was watching this shit yesterday and he was like, do a shot. He's like, what the fuck are you doing? I didn't even get time to sit down.
What was this?
My
Who's?
friend, yes. He was from Iowa.
Okay.
One of the kids I bowl calls, he texted me, he's like, what the fuck are you doing? I was like, bro. Like, let me be. Sorry, my bad.
You said you were playing him wrong?
No, I'm just throwing the ball like hot dog ass.
Oh, okay.
Wait, how was Lizzie early but Clay wasn't? No, they probably drove south.
Yeah, he said he was waiting for everybody to get out of the shower.
No. Only people with cars that were gone. Lizzie's car was still there. Oh, she's probably going with Gio.
Oh, yeah.
Will you put normal paper in there?
I was thinking about this last time. What if someone from the under missed it? Would I still put up with it?
You're still the highest qualifier, not in.
Should have hoped this kid would miss it.
Yeah, I should have wished the freaking high woman. The high woman missed it, would I be in?
If anyone would have missed it.
Should just found out when it's been sleeping at and just
Oh,
snaps.
yeah, no, that's not good.
You know, or you could just make one more spare.
I missed these players.
You missed that baby split in the middle in that last game.
Fuck me, I missed a goddamn 3-7.
That would have been it.
I know, I did know that.
Because you struck the next frame. That's 10 pins right there.
You know
Oh,
what?
I didn't? Did I really?
I'm blaming it on the 130 last.
You went like 3-bagger, open double.
I looked you through that at the 3-7. I was like, yo, I think I looked you picked that up. And it just didn't look. And I was like, fuck. I'm about to send it right in front of it. W.
Way page 1. That was Manny Farrell. He was the first alternate. Nobody didn't show up. But everybody that made the cut showed up. So Kyle going 9 spare, 6 spare, 7 spare. This is look gone away. The unfortunate thing here in 15 and 16 is not only are they, have an extra bowler, they have bowled very slow. So. Ooh, Jackson Holloway, good shot there that does not strike. Huh? Yeah. I don't know if they just broke that pattern down wrong or what. Tough break there. So we have a scoring update. Kyle Morrison plus 202. Duncan Whitaker plus 183. Derek Taylor plus 155. Jaden Miller 135. Darius falls to 5th plus 134. Giorgio Cleanez plus 131. Derek Johnson plus 122. In 8th place now, Randy Hawk plus 116. Cameron Henning gets to plus 110. Braden Link is 10th at 105. Andy Kinney 104. Kurt Zabriskie 97. Clay Rees 94. Jeremy Scow 93. Sean Horberger's 15th at plus 81. And Danny Mitchell shot 245 that game. He's bowling really good. Plus 77. Q Hawk plus 77 as well. They're tied for 16th. 18th. Danny Fredericks with their 222 game. This is plus 56. Jared Edmonds plus 41. Lizzie Reese plus 35. Jackson Holdaway plus 33. Carson Bell plus 23 the 225 game. Good game there. Tyson Quayle minus 30. And finally, Chris Walker minus 51. That is where we sit. That's everybody's scores. Brad Fordham minus 15. Erica Purcell minus 118. So your top 8 cut now is plus 116. And your top 24 cut now is minus 51. Yes. Go see Derek Taylor and Giorgio Cleanez. Now, Giorgio's pair moved left, even though he's supposed to move right, because technically they're on 11 and 12, but the way Tournament Bowl works, I can't skip a pair. So 19 and 20 actually is 11 and 12. We're not using 11 and 12. So they moved left. So technically Tournament Bowl thinks they started on 11 and 12. 19 20. Derek Johnson, Paxton, good shot. Both of them struck. Before Ben Mangarang. Randy Hawk. I don't know. Let's go look at Kyle again. He has switched to a different ball in that PAX 10. See Kyle. Have you been watching 13 and 14? Kind of went 9 spares, 6 spares, 9 spare, 9 spare, 6 spare, 7 spare, and then switched balls. The first shot I watched him, his ball literally hit the lane and did this. Oh, yeah. What kind is it?
Everything.
Shit, I'll mess with that. You're not going to eat it?
Harris doesn't normally eat when he's
Oh, shoot. Thanks. Huh? I mean, if you're you're handing it out, sure. Thanks. You want some of this? You want some of this? You cut it in half. Who's bowling good, Derek? Yeah, Derek. He shot 204. Derek, your boy, shot 240 the first game. And I saw him miss a spare, so he must have struck a lot.
Right on max.
Oh, Andy Kitty bag. Yeah. How's the lighting on the pairs we have lit up? Okay.
Better than the in pairs for sure. The in sucks. Like I just want to like stay right here. Everything gets so noisy.
Yep. I need more. These are kind of annoying to put up though because there's no outlets up there, so I had to run power here, put an extension cord up in the ceiling, and run the extension cord up. Those little.
As far as close to the lights as you can get them.
No, I mean I could have gone further. It would have just taken a little bit more time, but I could have went further.
Really good.
Could have, I guess, gone closer to the lane. Then they're right over top of the bowlers. I guess I didn't love that. If I had twice as many, here's hard because the ceiling is tall as hell over there.
Oh yeah.
It's already pretty tall here. I had to get way up on the ladder. But back there, like the ceiling goes up. This is like one of the hardest things to do for me now is to hang the lights because I gotta get in the ladder, pop the thing up. Here it was because I had to go up, pop this one up, run the cable, go halfway, grab the cable, throw it as far as I could, go up that one, plug it in for each light. At spare time, they have outlets up by the TVs, so I can run the cords are pretty long that attach to the light, so I can run them to an outlet up there. This place has no outlets. Those little clear balls are actually plugged into something, but that circuit is on a breaker. And that breaker, you have to turn the breaker on, and when you do, it turns on the disco ball and the other clear little colorful lights above the lanes. They're not independent of each other.
Huh.
So that's a tough break. What do? Like this, like on stream at least, this pair looks really good.
Yeah, that's really good. How dark he is.
That's also like the oldest, crappiest camera. So like, there's a whole evolution. This one's the oldest camera with no lighting. Then there's this camera, a newer camera, but with no lighting. This camera is the same camera as that one, but this pair is lit up. And then this is the newest camera with the lighting. But it's crazy to see the difference between these are the exact same camera.
Exactly. Was it 3 games?
Four games, yeah. And now Kyle's got a 5-bagger with reactive. I don't know why it took him so long. It's geo throw. It's double open, 4-bagger open strike. No, 3-bagger open strike. It's like an IQ 2.
Who's the pick to win?
Now, the Jaden Miller kid's look is really good. Kyle's look with reactive is really good. Andy's look with reactive isn't very good. It's okay with urethane. It's not great with reactive. Andy's like the only person I see that's still throwing urethane, and he's doing okay, but he won't outstrike the guys in reactive. Kyle's look is really good, though. Derek's bowling good too. I just don't. Derek doesn't have a ton of experience doing any of this and bowling matches, at least at what we do. Oh, bang! Did you see that one? Woo. Look at Derek. Look at this dude. That thing was hauling. Oh yeah, that was cooking. What's up, Derek? Dallas.
Whatever. Mr. D wants his tour points of early. But yeah,
Hold on. That's. I had it written down here. Let me pull it up.
good.
Was 4? Does he have? Did he give you an amount? Because I have 450, so I don't know if he.
I believe whatever you say.
So 4.
Give me an amount.
Okay.
You said don't forget it, and then I forgot it yesterday. There's no rush.
Will you grab Kenzie? I guess she's got the number. I'll just tell her what it is. $450. I mean, it makes no difference to me. We just have the cash.
The time to do it.
Yeah.
Lanes any different today?
No. I think urethane continues to look worse and worse and worse. Kyle had to get bail out of it already. So Kyle's on, where's he at? He's over here. Kyle Morrison. He bowled, what did he shoot first game? He threw a purple. He shot 225. He gets the next pair. It hooks as soon as it touches the lane. He goes 9 spare, 6 spare, 7 spare, 9 spare. And now he's got a 5-bagger with switch balls, 5-bagger. So I think that's going away quicker. It's just playing truer and truer. It doesn't feel like it's getting harder down lane, but it certainly feels like that front part of the lane is going away quicker.
Because everybody's playing the same spot.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
What's up, Tony?
I just want to say thank you. Great job.
Thanks for coming out, brother.
Awesome job.
Thank you, dude. Thank you. Yep. Thank you. Thanks. All right. See you later. Drive safe. Gio got to 215, it looks like, or 220. A couple good games there on 17 and 18. Couple of good games there. Braden Link, Messenger. Oh, falls off the deck.
Thank you again. Great tournament as always.
Thanks, Jordan. Appreciate you coming out, man.
Yeah, that's always fun. If I can, I will. You run the best tournament series I've at least in a long time. So
I appreciate that.
it's fun.
Decided to get back to Vegas.
Time. Let me know if you ever need anything there.
I mean, we can always use money. So we got some people that have some money. They're like, this is burning a hole in my pocket.
Money is just clunky too. Like it's, you never want that on you. You just want to get rid of it. It's just on you. It takes up too much space.
Exactly.
I think there needs to be a point in time where you're able to get over to like the plaza and they can start like, because they sponsor like our league on Tuesday. They give us like an extra 10 or something like that. Price one on Tuesday for leagues like 100K. There's no reason why they can't like. I know they do it for some tournaments already to get at like the plaza and stuff, especially if they're taking a lot of rooms and everything else. So like, I'm sure they can. I don't know. Can talk to some people there. I don't have a ton of influence there, but I can ask.
Sure. Well, thanks for coming out here. I know it's a bit of a, it's a little out there, but we appreciate it. Cynthia or Randy, good morning. Mission Bowl. Bangarang. There's Derek. Good shot.
Also do have one question.
So-
So,
Excuse me. A couple big games there on 9 and 10. And a big game. Someone who shot 240 was, I don't know who that was. I shot 240. Oh, man. Comorson put together 231. Derek Taylor 237. Jaden Miller 256. He's ripping. Giorgio 220. Braden Link 240. Man, scores are way high. Clay Bear? Not going to roll a 2-pin. That was a fill, so he's going to shoot 190. 190's losing ground. Kenzie, you have Clay in here at 175? Yeah. Well, he just got done and shot 194. That's what I see. Yeah, he's on 7 and 8. I swear, the other day, you had written down, you put it in as the ball was on the lane going
I know.
like
I told you. I didn't think that I did, and then when you said that, I looked up and I just thought it was. I don't know why. But that's the second time with Clay, and it's only been Clay. How's that? Did you get your thing, whatever?
Whoever was with Darius, next one. Like, I don't know, it's not Darius's dad.
Okay.
Yeah, like, you want one of these? Sure. Give me one of these and everything.
Do you have like brackets stuff? No?
Forgot about that until you just told me so. I forgot about that until you just told me, so thank you.
Okay.
Darius got into 20.
That guy.
Got it. I have 6. Is there paper in there still?
Yeah. Should.
I don't know if I used them. I printed 28 W9s. All right, we're just waiting on a few more scores here for game number 3. That is, it's like they just finished up. So we're into game, or sorry, game number 2. We're into game number 3 now. And Gio has just split. Goes strike 6. Excuse me. Jared Edmond, pack 10. Got a couple of strikes over here, though. Jaden is got a 3-bagger, and whoever else is crossing with. I can't see off the top of my head. It's Chris Walker. Chris Walker has a 3-bagger. Just waiting for the last few scores. Chris needs a pretty good game here. Black's a 10, a really good shot. Eric Taylor fast 8, but gets the 7 to fall. Oh, the 9's there too. It's 4-7-9. A pretty high hit. The 7 fell, so he's still left with just the 4-9. Miller, 4-bagger looking for 5. Goes through the face and we'll split. Ouch. Kurt Zabriskie splits the 8-9. That was a really good shot from him. Look at Chris Walker. Ball looks pretty good, too. That one gets the 10 out. That one does. Let's go over to our main pair here on the Trillion Mortgage pair. Giorgio Cleanaz. Strike, open, strike. Let's see if he can double up here after opening on the last shot on this lane. He packs it. Really good shot. He likes it. Well, the scores are now updated. Kyle Morrison continues to lead. He's plus 233. Duncan Whitaker chasing him down, plus 221. Derek Taylor plus 192. Jaden Miller is plus 191. There's a tie for fifth. Giorgio Cleanaz, Braden Link plus 153. Derek Johnson is plus 135. In eighth place is Randy Hockett plus 134. Darius Allo continues to slip after a 189 game two. He is plus 123 after leading this tournament. Cameron Henning plus 114. Kurt Zabriskie plus 113. Jeremy Scow plus 108. Andy Kinney plus 91. Sean Hornberger plus 80. And 15th is Clay Reeves at plus 69. Q Hawks plus 54. Danny Mitchell plus 27. Danny Fredericks is plus 22. Carson Bell plus 6. And 20th is Jared Edmonds at plus 2. Lizzie Reese is minus 2. Brad Fordham and Tyson Quayle are tied at minus 14. Jackson Holloway is the number at minus 16. Chris Walker is 69 back at minus 85. And Erica Purcell is a minus 147. So your number, minus 16 for the cut. To the top 24. It went up considerably. Minus 16 after Jackson Holdaway has kind of fallen. He started 1096. And Tyson Quayle, Brad Fordham, both shot over 200 that last game. That cut score jumps up quite a bit. Now your top 8 cut is plus 134. So that is where we're at. With 2 to go, we're here in game number 3. Where is your tournament leader? Your tournament leader is on the low end, 5 and 6. And it's 9 spare in his first shot. Excuse me. If you haven't already, go ahead and hit that like button for me on YouTube. The more engagement we get, the more the stream gets pushed out. So if you could hit that like button, throw some comments in the chat, we'd certainly appreciate it. Hornberger strikes. Derek Taylor crumbles a bucket. Derek Johnson. Sorry, Derek. Carson Bell strikes in a really good shot. Well, Duncan just threw a shot, so I guess we can go over to this pair. Let's watch. We'll stay here for a second. When Duncan goes back up, it's Cameron Henning crumbles the split, caves the split. We'll go back when Duncan is back up. He is second place currently. solid tournament leader, but not by much. It's Duncan 231, 238. Kyle Morrison 225, 231. Duncan is chipping away at that lead Kyle Morrison has for the 1 spot. Derek Johnson now looking to put a 4-bagger together. High flush, count it, bang. How about Kyle Morrison? It's that ball to get back. Ooh. Kyle's looks pretty good. I think right now my horse is Kyle. I think his look is really good, especially as soon as he gets out of the urethane. His looks pretty good. Here, there is Duncan Whitaker. Giorgio Glinaz. 3 double, spare double. Plax a 10 pin. No dice there. Duncan. Looks good. Messenger. Oh, right in front of it. Came in a little bit late. Mario makes his spare. Mario currently tied for 5th. Once you're in that top 8, you guarantee yourself the next stage of payout. This tournament is $320, $400 to make the bracket, $500. If you're in the top 8, you guarantee yourself $500. This is the richest load of cash on the CB Tour, and that is thanks to Steve DeYoung at Trillion Mortgage and the rest of our partners like EFX, Mission Bowl, and Freeway Pro Shop. This is the richest load of cash on the CB Tour, $320 to make the cut. Nice spear there from Mitchell. Kenny's going to come in behind the headpin. We'll see another one of Duncan Whitaker's shot. Here is Giorgio in his 9th frame to set up his 10th. A strike here would be ideal, as it is basically every frame. But here in the 9th, to set up your 10th, definitely want to put an X on the board. He does. Now he can shoot 220. Excuse me. Here's Duncan. Mixer got it. So he puts an X on the board himself. Back to Kyle Morrison. Warnberger struggling a little bit this game. Look at his ball through the pins. It's not going through the pins that well. That one struck, but it didn't look good doing it. Here's Morrison. His look has been phenomenal. Whatever red ball that is, that's sick. That's pretty good. He's one of the few that can get his ball back from how far left he is. That's a big deal. Derek Johnson's got a 5-bagger here. I gotta stand up. My ass is hurting. This chair is extremely uncomfortable to portion. It's hurting me to sit down. So here's Derek Johnson. He is bowling really good this morning. Sticks to the line. Does it shim? It does. Bangeray. Derek bowled the Rummy Island Girl Classic. That is probably the hardest pattern we've ever put out. At least how it played at that bowling center. Paper shouldn't have been too hard, but it played that way, and Derek's chewing this one up. He's bowling really good.
What you posting, buddy?
told you. These guys are putting your score in when your ball's on the wing still. Ball's on the wing.
I changed it, I swear. But like someone left like some AirPods Friday night and some sunglasses. Mainly just AirPods. But if I'm just saying that if we left anything, like if we're missing something, I'm not saying it's AirPods. Because then everyone will be like, oh yeah, I lost.
Bam. Derek's bowling good. Derek Johnson, yeah, he's got a 6-bagger and he's currently 3rd. No, 7th. I don't know about your boy Andy. His look is really good on the fresh, and then he's struggling to figure out the bird. Kyle is going to be tough to beat. He's going to be tough to beat. I think his look's by far the best look in the house. Duncan's is pretty good too. Gio did punch out for 220. Good game for him. Almost fell. Derek to keep the string of strikes alive to get to 8. Bang around. His ball looks really good too. I don't know if it's just that bear or what, but oh man. That ball is split in the 8-9. Let's go over here. Duncan Whitaker is going to send a message that misses. And Duncan not having the game that Kyle had. Actually, Kyle just split, so my apologies. It's like they're pretty close.
Taylor? Johnson.
Yeah, he's bowling real good. His ball looks good too. It's going through the pins real well. 258. So he'll get to 190 over. 46, 13, 50. He's going to shoot 700 in the first 3. I don't know what it is about our tournaments. I guess they're just not as hard. I don't know, but this is hard. It's certainly not a house shot here, and guys are making them look very scoreable. Very, very scoreable. Compacts 10. Extended pair governors. Jess asks if we can see 13 and 14. There you go. Plays on a 3-bagger. Q looking to get on the strike train here. He's going to plaque a 10. Gets the 7 to go. That was a 7-10 for a second. Darius finally getting the pattern to break down enough. He kind of lit him up at the end of the block. Ball's left to the face, and his string of strikes will come to an end. Scores are coming in. Jane Miller put up a 231, so he shoots 700. for the first three, and so does Derek, 246, 213, 258. Jaden Miller, 243, 256, 231. Gio, 202, 222, 222. Wow. Another Carson Bell put together a 223. Chris Walker, 222. He's getting closer to the. He's bumping. That was a big game for him to get into the. He's currently outside looking in. Hey, get out of here. Hey. What's going on over here? All right. Scores rolling in. And a little bit of a confusion on the score board. There's Lizard. Braden Link strikes. That's a good ball. He fills up his 10th frame, shoots 220. 240. Ooh, big game. Where's Braden Link? 7th. Braden bowl's good here. And Dallas was talking about how it was a little difficult for some of the lefties, which certainly was. Morgan Robinson, his unfortunate ending to his tournament, not making the cut. But Braden Link, showing him how it's done. Put 1079 together, and then 226, 248, 248. Goes back-to-back 48s. Is that right? Yeah. Gio goes back-to-back 222s, and Braden goes back-to-back 248s. Eerie, but he's 200 over. Was not expecting when I flattened this pattern. I guess there was still too much shape in it. That would. Here's the other thing, I guess, that I didn't want to make it too crazy flat. It's because I didn't know how this was going to work out. This front hooking a ton. If we made them really flat, they would have been impossible. That was my fear. If we made them really flat, they would become impossible. People be lofting it down the lane. I don't know. I was worried. I was worried about stuff like that. So there was still 2.9 to 1. And certainly not. And it's not cliffed, but playing easier than I had anticipated it playing. That's dead flush there for Darius Allen. Scores are a little bit higher. Guys are just kind of bowling good too. What I think's funny is I watch a lot of these guys bowl league. They don't bowl this good every week at league. I mean, some of these scores, Kyle Morrison out here is setting a pace, Derek Johnson. Braden, I've seen Braden bowl. He doesn't do it every week.
My son tore him up that game.
I know. He's bowling really good. His ball's going to the pins nice too. It's split him like every time. Shot 700 for 3. Why is this? Have you been watching people's ball reaction at all? Are people just bowling really good, or why does this, like, a lot of these guys just bowling, they're scoring super well, like better than they would at league, I feel like.
Less over under.
Yeah. I was worried to make it too flat because I didn't know how this no oil in the front part of the lane was going to work out. But that part worked out really good. They're softer than I thought they would be. Their scoring pace is higher than I thought it would be. Get any cool pictures or anything?
Yeah. The lights, the ones on the lights are the best.
Yeah.
Anything else is
Yeah, trying to keep the bracket consolidated there as well, as best as I can.
getting a lot of EFX type thing.
Good.
He's wearing one.
Mhm.
A couple other guys.
This kid, like, this is essentially what he did in qualifying, right here. This kid, he went 140, 130, and then went 814 for the back three.
Who's that?
Jackson Holdaway, and now he's almost doing 814 scratch. He shot 1096 or 1080 or 1096 with 140, 130 the first two. Jackson Holdaway. I don't know where he's at. Yeah.
Yeah.
He flipped a switch.
It looks like that kind that has the ability to do that, but it's kind of just mediocre.
Yeah. He figured it out for the back three.
Where am I at in the pickup? Number one?
I posted the link.
I know.
I don't. Oh God.
If we would have done this last year, I would have won.
Well, so I have it. If the tournament were to end last night, I have that up.
That's true. I only thought it when you guys came.
She saw me walk in today. She saw me walk in Friday. And she's like,
You're 19th, Kenzie. Kenzie, you're 19th.
I'm in 19th?
Yeah, 19th. But you're 200 points below Duncan. Duncan's lapping the field.
Geo Duncan. Because he has 4 of them in here.
Gio himself, Lizzie, Jeremy, all made the cut. Missed it.
But mine. Oh, I guess Sam and Dawn didn't make it.
In it, no.
Yeah. Well, when Andy wins, I'm coming in better.
Yeah.
So I'm winning.
Fantasy pick'ems, guys. Fantasy pick'ems. Good game. How's Andy doing? He's doing all right.
Was it better today?
A little bit, yeah. Oh, Darius just pocket 7-10 to the 10th. Oh, he was on a heater of a game, too. He was on a heater. Fugue and a 9-pin doesn't get the messenger to hit it enough. And we're going into the final game of Cash and Round. There's Andy Kinney and Pax 10. Once we have all the scores in the over. But we are in game 4, final game of Cashier's Round. Trying to get in that top 8. Got to get in that top 8. All the scores are in except Darius. All the scores are in except Darius. All the scores are in except Darius. And there. Okay, so. Top 8 now, plus 108. Plus 108. So it went down. It went down. Huh. Went down. That's interesting. And the top 24 is now minus 37. And that also went down. Interesting. We saw a lot of big games. I guess a lot of not so big games. So you got Kyle Morrison continues to lead, plus 254. And Jaden Miller, plus 222. Braden Link, plus 201. Duncan Whitaker shot $176 game 3. Loses a bunch of ground, plus 197. Derek Johnson is 5th, plus 193. Giorgio Cleanets, plus 175. Derek Taylor, 171. Randy Hawk is your top 8 at plus 108. Guys, Darius didn't shoot 181. What are we doing? Is anybody in there? Can you hear me at all? Darius' score was not 181. I think you guys flipped Q's and Darius' score. Okay. Okay. We had a little bit of an issue there with the scoring. So it is 166, excuse me, is the number for the top 8. So the only thing that changed was Darius, who shot 243s, plus 166, and then Randy Hawk, plus 108. Cameron Henning, plus 96. Clay Rees, plus 93. Jeremy Scow, plus 91. Curtin Zabriskie, plus 87. Sean Hornberger, plus 67. 15th is Andy Kinney at plus 63. He's really struggling to find a look on the burn as soon as that urethane look goes away. Q Hawk is plus 35. Carson Bell plus 29. Jackson Holloway shoots 233. The looks finally come to him. This is, again, exactly what he did yesterday, where he struggled in the first 2 games and then turned it on something fierce after that. That 814 is the highest 3 games that have been bowled, I think, in CB Tour history. However, it was the back 3, and our record recognizes the first 3 games. And both of those are 813 by Eric Tashida and Cameron Henning. Danny Fredericks is plus 10. Tyson Quayle minus 11. Lizzie Reeves minus 12. Brad Ford minus 30. Jared Edmonds minus 35. Danny Mitchell minus 37. Chris Walker's 26 back at minus 63 after 222 game. And Erica Purcell's minus 163. So the number in the under division is minus 37. The number in the top 8 for the 1 round bye is plus 166. The bracket ones? Ready to rip. We're ahead of you. So that's where we're at, guys. That is where the cookie crumbles. The cookie crumbles. So Kyle Morrison currently leads the tournament. There's Lizzie. Needs to hook. Gets the bucket out. Here's Kyle. Bangarang Rufio. Who goes spare 3-bagger. Good spare there from Erica. Excuse me. There's Jackson. Oh, wow. What a break. So he goes double spare, strike. That was a really good break there. And he's trying to keep himself above water. I guess that 230 helped him for sure. So he was teetering there for a minute. Just pulled himself off of the cut with that 230 gate. Let's take a look here at Braden Link. He's on a 4-bagger looking for 5. Got it. Braden Link has shot himself into 3rd place at plus 201. Guy's a player. Guy is a player.
You guys are re-oiling, yeah?
Yep. Correct. What? What?
I was going to leave after this 4 games, but I'm trying to help Jackson on the fresh. So he averages about like 140.
I know. What the heck? He just flips the switch all of a sudden.
I think I just fell on like Brad Chill. I think we're just going to like bitch and purpose. A little comment thing.
Good spare there for Clarice. Morning, Mary. How's it going? Good morning. Excuse me. Derek Mixer 210. 210. Here's Braden on a 5-bagger looking for 6. Oh, and he gets it to go. Bangarang Rufio. Let's go over here to Jeremy Scow. Jeremy's struggling a little bit this game. Paxton there. Jeff missing an exclamation point, buddy. That should work. Geo goes 4-bagger, 9 spare, 9 spare. Oh, Jane Miller asking to quit, and it does. It listens. He had a 6-bagger there. Spare open strike. Michael Arce, bang, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Excuse me. Oh, black at 10 pin there for Hawk. Gio struggling a little bit this game. After a 4-bagger goes 9 spare, 9 spare, 8 spare, 9. And then makes that spare. Let's go take a look at Duncan and Brad Fordham and Lizzie Rees. Duncan packs 10, doubles up there. Brad Fordham looks good. Mixer, get the 7 out. Not quite. Not going to get the 7 out. Here's Lizzie. Lizzie goes open strike, spare to start this game. Ball's left off her hand. Does it catch a piece of the head pin? It does. She leaves a 3-6. Not ideal. And he whiffs on the spare. He is really struggling. This look is really good on the fresh, and then it unfortunately disappears as the pattern breaks down, and he has struggled to figure it out after that. And he has missed a few spares as well this game, so that's certainly not going to help his case. I think he's padded enough of a lead. It's 15 plus 63, so it'll really take a couple bad games to ruin his chances. So I think he's going to be okay. Lizzie, on the other hand, is not that safe, and she just missed that spare wildly. So we need Lizzie to figure that out. Duncan strikes. Lizzie face. She gets that one to go. All right, Lizzie, we got to build off of that, girl. It's okay. I think she's getting a little frustrated. She gets into the heat of the moment. That's an X. Capitalize. Danny Mitchell. Ball never hooks. He was on a double there, too. That ball just never slowed down. Brad goes through the face, and here's Andy Kinney now for his 10th frame. That goes high, trips to split out. Wow. Looks like a pretty good ball, too. Darius, hello. Oh, dirty 9. Ow. Tough. We're gonna. Lizzie's really struggling this game. Can't get her ball to hook. Who? This guy. Hey, this might. Hey.
I gotta run home. I forgot to log in. Can't get my work to do.
Oh, Kyle.
Just want to make sure I have time.
How long is this going to take you?
I'm like 10 minutes away.
Okay. All right. We got to get a picture of your pretty smile, you know? You're going to get a one-round bye, too.
Take photos.
So you'll have like an hour. If you don't mind waiting, do you need it right now?
No, that's okay. I'm just going to the airport as soon as I'm done. Whenever time I'm done.
If we can get your picture, and then you'll have an hour or so between the next match, because you need a bye. If that's okay. Okay, we're going to have cut scores in just a moment, so the scores are rolling in. All right, this is it right here. These are the final shots of Game 4 of the Cashers round. Kyle Morrison in with plus 289. Braden Link gets himself to second, was plus 259. Gene Miller plus 254. Giorgio plus 220. Duncan plus 217. We're waiting on Darius, who I believe is on this pair. I don't know if he's shooting a huge game or not, but. To that game. In that game. Yeah. It looks like he's going to make it by 2.
Oh, you didn't take it off. No, just my tape. Like 7, like you were
Dang. Drama on the cut line. It is looking like Chris Walker's going to make it in by the skin of his teeth. Minus 84 after Danny Mitchell gets to minus 86 after that last game. He'd make it by 2. You'd bowl Henning right now. Henning.
Cameron Henning?
Yeah.
Where's he sitting?
9th.
What happens with the pluses and minuses? Nothing now? It just starts up. It's just per game.
2-game match. Yeah.
2 game.
Best of 2.
With handicap, right? No.
No stakes. Yeah, you don't have them right now? No. That's a fine. $100 fine.
I was asking everyone.
$100 fine. No patch. $100 fine. What's up? It's going to start as soon as we're done running the lanes. Yep. Wish these guys would hurry so I could make an announcement so now everybody leaves. Darius strikes. So he shoots 205. And Q is done. So that's it. Okay, guys, I'll be right back.
All right, we're going to get these scores finalized and verified. We'll take it to the tournament office. Sign again already. We're going to start the first round of the bracket as soon as there's ever the lane. So where if you name the top 24, we're going to group up behind lanes 7, 8, 9, 10. So we go in the 60 area of approach. Chad McLean is going to get a group picture and then some headshots. So if you make the bracket or the top 24, head over to lane 7, 8, 9, and 10, please. We've got the top 8 will see the winner up by, so once we get the picture taken, we will have some time while the first round of the bracket is. So I can get everybody that's made the bracket behind lanes 7, 8, 9, and 10, please. If you haven't done so already, take a look at turn poll, confirm your scores are correct, please. If you have a sworn issue, please tell the ladies in the turn office, we'll get those corrected as soon as possible. So again, need everybody that made the bracket on lanes 7, 8, 9, and 10. Everyone that made the bracket on lanes 7, 8, 9, and 10, please. You're in the top 24. I'll go with that. Okay, then we got the pots or brackets from cashier's round. You can pick up your money in the tournament office. We also have a few refunds in there as well. And for those who cash, that didn't make the bracket, you can pick up your money in the tournament office as well. You'll be able to pick up that money as the bracket moves on, and goals are eliminated as soon as you're ready. Things like that. And in the tournament office, again, we will need a file for you. If your information has changed, please fill out a new one. If your address is wrong when they go to 1099s, the IRS is going to know that you made some money and you might not. So still come follow me.
Okay, well, guys, things got a little dicey there for your boy, but the number was minus 86 to get in. Danny Mitchell, minus 86. Brad Fordham, unfortunately, misses by 12. Eric Persona, 97. Leader Kyle Morrison's your 1 seed. Kyle Morrison plus 289. Braden Link plus 259. Jaden Miller plus 254. George Clean is plus 220. Duncan Whitaker plus 217. Derek Johnson plus 176. Darius Allo plus 171 keeps himself in the top 8, and Derek Taylor is the 8th spot at plus 164. Cameron Henning plus 140, Randy Hawk plus 103, Clay Reeves plus 86, Jeremy Scow plus 82, Kurt Zabriskie plus 63, Sean Hornberg plus 41, 15th Jackson Holloway plus 17, Andy Kinney 16th plus 14, Michael Q. Hawk plus 8, Jared Edmonds plus 4, Carson Bell minus 1, Danny Fragers 20th minus 30, Tyson Quayle minus 43, Lizzie Reeves minus 61, Chris Walker minus 84, and Danny Mitchell 24th place minus 86. So we're going to get the bracket ready. I'm going to put on some YouTube for y'all while we wait, we hydrate, and we'll be back for the start of the bracket. Should be in about 30 minutes or so, I would say. Howdy. Sorry, buddy. What do you do? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna go golf.
Nice. Are we gonna go this year or what?
Yeah, I'm probably not gonna go bowl next weekend. It's kind of
Yeah, I'm out of town next weekend too, unfortunately.
Whoever builds the best monster wins. Yeah. You can only watch one for
I don't know. Well, it looks like Randy Hawk. Randy Hawk.
I don't bowl first.
Yeah, you do.
Ship a few boxes at a time, a wet sponge and a pair of scissors is all you need. But if you're shipping larger quantities, a packing tape dispenser might be helpful. To get started, select how many rolls of tape you want. Upload your artwork, finish checkout, and within 8 hours, we'll send you an online proof showing you how we intend to print your packaging tape. You can request changes to your proof, and we'll make them for free until you're happy. With easy ordering and fast delivery, Sticker Mule is the internet's favorite place to get custom packaging tape.
Okay, sit rep. Kendall must either shoot 300 or win this match. If he does one of those two things, he is the points champion. Yo, start. of the title match. Ooh, 6-spin. Here we go, best of 2 match. The match on the right side is for 3rd and 4th place. The match on the left is for 1st. If Kendall wins or shoots 300, he is the points champion. If you're not present, you also will not win the CB or the Storm Ball giveaway of choice. Landon Carnati, y'all did an amazing job this weekend. Thank you for a first-class event. Thank you for the kind words, Landon. It's mostly all that, the operation. It's Kenzie and the crew. I just sit here and jot with you. The only problem was the oil pattern. I'm just glad we caught that quickly. I'm glad we caught it quickly. But thanks for coming, Landon. I'm glad it was a good experience for you. And you got to be present to win the Storm Bowling Ball of Choice giveaway. Write Storm in the chat. You won't be able to chat unless you're subscribed. Please subscribe. Hit that like button. Kendall's ball checks, gets off the line, and he's 6'10". I'm going to give us a strike cam real quick. I'll be right back. All right, guess what? Best strike cam. Dang, we just broke 1,000. Just broke 1,000. Let's go. 1,000 viewers. Any ball of choice. Kendall Paxton. Just broke 1,000 viewers. 1,000 viewers. Bang, 10 back for Eric Tashida. 8,300. I don't think that's accurate. It's going to be more than that. Yeah, we have almost 300. I know. We big streamers. Big numbers. Big numbers. Big numbers. I just changed that one, pointed it for a strike cam. Should be on 22. It's on. Huh? Oh, it's on 33. Damn it. What's your language, sir? Bang, Paxton. Well, this guy. No, this one is. I know, I need to change it. You go change it. All right, Kenz, you got to talk to the 1,000+ viewers while I fix the strike cam.
Yeah, so you just have to say storm once. It's just the one entry. I mean, you can put it in as many times as you want, but it's only going to count one. So, just so you guys know.
For the next tournament, I'm going to figure a way out to disqualify anyone that comments storm more than one time. So, count your days, people. Count your days.
Eric? Mixer, no. You stopped the what? No, why? We want the more comments, the better. What do you mean? Oh, the whole thing. I don't know what this means. This means that it's not the program. You'll see this whole thing. But I don't know why it's like that. Boom, my flush. Darn tang. Hayden? I don't trust. Quit touching stuff. Yeah. Exactly. Darren 31. I think a little JavaScript to the chat to DQ more than one entry. No, so chatbot knows. So this is using. See, it's scanning all the. You can only enter once. You can type as many as you want, but it only counts one entry. Hey, what's up, Gavin Whiting? I'll be at up HQ either this coming week or the week after to pick up some equipment. I'll stop in the office. All right, bet. We'll see you. Bet. Hey, guys, I got to focus here. Oh! Almost made the spare. Almost picked a Greek church. SPI. Anything in the SPI lineup. Pretty chill, all right? We got to focus. We're pulling big numbers right now. Mess it up. No, you don't. The future would be great to be able to see scores on streaming YouTube. Yep. It is a fact of life. To add, we tried to work with Lane Talk. They don't actually even have Lane Talk here at the stadium, and nor do they answer our emails anymore. So that kind of sucks. Initially they said they could do like an overlay for the scores, which would have been cool. We could just kind of put the overlay somewhere. However, they don't answer our emails anymore, which is kind of sad. The other thing we do is add cameras. To add 4 more cameras, and the ability to do that probably be in the $10,000 range, if not more. Kendall Haystack, Runaway Brooklyn leaves the 10 pin. So, unfortunately, right now we just don't have that type of money, and we don't charge a subscription fee for you to enjoy the action here. So we don't make too much revenue from YouTube. Doesn't really make us a lot of money. So we can't really afford that technology right now. And that's just the way it is. Uh-oh, Kendall. Kendall, what do we do? And this match is even. What's it say? What do they both have now? 6-pin match, halfway through. 103 to 97, Darren Tang. Darren Tang is up. You get a ball that comes out next month. You can wait. You have to wait like 3 weeks after it comes out. Got to deal with some customers at work. This guy. And he 2 10s to back it up. Oof. Appreciate that dead strength. We hope so too. What is the winner drawn? Before the 10th frame of the title match. Appreciate that. What? Does not convert the spare, so Kendall goes open. The blurred screen, I would say, is on your end. We have perfect internet connection. I would say refresh your feed. Axe it. Eric Tashida. All right, let's go D-Tang. D-Tang is on Storm. It's right now. This is the title match. There's one more game after this one.
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want? With Wix, you can. First up, let's talk about AI color themes. You can get any combos you want, bold and bright, minimalist and sleek, or something you didn't even think of. Just describe the vibe you want, or even use the colors of your logo, and let AI do its thing. Beautiful. Next up is the AI section creator. This is great for those website essentials, like a contact section or a place to subscribe. Now, I'm running a sale, so I punch in some details, and just like that, I have a promo section. Functional and beautiful. I love it. Now, for the AI text creator. I got some products that need description, so I type in some keywords, and there it is. I've got copy that lands. Now, let's see what the AI image creator can do. Sometimes you just want to spice up your visual game. Type your idea and watch it turn into a high-quality image in seconds. You can have some real fun with this. If you need to tweak something, just brush it over, write what you want, and there it is. I may not be an artist, but that's art. If you're ready to build something you love, head to Wix.
Great. The new GoDaddy Arrow has AI marketing tools to help small businesses easily reach thousands of customers. It writes sweet social ads and email marketing. It even analyzes the results to boost business. I better start upping my game with some sweet new moves.
Guess who's back in the disco? Moving so cool, so slick like Crisco. Bet you ain't did it like this though. Brand new chain, new clothes, and a wrist froze.
Wraps a 10 pin. John Rash. It's a best of 2 match that they split on ball. Correct. Yeah. That's it. More game after this one. Yep. That's the guy? That's the guy. He's the level 99 in Spy Kids 3. All right, Darren left lane. See if he can get anything going. Wrapped a 10 pin on that last shot. This ball, mixer shaker 5 pin. Oh. What? What are the scores? I love it. I love the echoes securing the strikes. Yeah, the stadium, it sounds cool. I like the lighting here, immaculate. Sounds here, immaculate. Imagine $3 a tournament or in vid ads. I don't know what that means. The scores are hard to see. I'm trying to convey that as quick. I thought maybe the scores would be easier to see here with the giant screens, but they look tiny. What? What? The nut, Amanda. If Tang wins, he'll be the only one left away. It's the same distance of drive for us to Utah as Kendall. Or Kendall. Yeah, well, yeah, Kendall, true. He flew, though. Real, Kendall, right lane. Needs to get something going. That ball's not close. Tried to throw urethane, I think, and it got offline immediately. Is that the Eternity Pie? Yes. For me to monetize? Well, we do have it. You know, we have ads. And, you know, we make a little bit of money. We don't make $10,000 a year, that's for sure. This? Hard to see. If it's blurry for you guys, you need to refresh your feeds. You probably don't have very good internet where you're at. We have perfect internet here. And the only thing that's a little is the scoreboards. Yoshida? Oh, Black 10. I would pay to see the scores. LMAO, I imagine others would too. I don't know. We don't typically get 1,000 viewers all that often, but I don't think people would pay $5 a month. Oh wow, gets rid of the headpin. That's huge. Now that's sparable. So, here's the sit rep. Focus. Oh, lower 7. Darren Tang has 122 in the 6th, working off a spare in the 7th. Kendall has 126 in the 7th, working off a spare in the 8th. That's where we currently sit here. That ball's good. Bang, got it. So, Darren now has 142. He's almost a 20-pin lead, almost a 30-pin lead, because now he's working off a strike. Kendall's going to, has the 9th and 10th frame to bowl, and Darren is bowling his 9th frame right now. I was rooting for Troop myself. Same. It'd be cool if Troop came. When the ball, we haven't rolled for it yet. We'll roll before the 10th frame of the last game. Aaron doubles up. I don't know if everybody understands how little you get paid for one ad on YouTube. Here we go. Kendall Rangley. He needs to strike. He needs to punch out if he wants to force Darren to show up in the 10th. Big shot, Kendall here. Did he make the right choice? That's high flush. That's 10 back. He does need to fill the 10th here. Double nut. Double nut Cheerios. I'm going to be honest with everybody, too. The other problem, I can't see from here. Kendall's got 146 in the 8th with a strike. Another one. So he can shoot 206. That is correct. He can punch for 206. Darren can punch for 232. So I think he'll just need a mark in the 10th to get game 1. When's our next event? The CB Tour will resume in August of 24. We don't have an official schedule out yet, but January, February-ish is when we're thinking we'll have the schedule out. So we will be at the Utah Open in January, and if the schedule is out then, we will certainly let you all know. That's going to about do it for Kendall. I think Darren already has 195. I think all he needs is count. Huh? Oh, shit. Joseph with the leave a tip for the coverage. Thanks, brother. $5 donut. That's top donut of the day. That's top donut of the day. $5. Let's go. Appreciate you, my boy Dubs in the chat for Joseph. Dubs, what? Question. Darren. Boom, got it. We don't even have your points in. Yeah. Dallas is. Unless he shoots 300. Miraculously shoots 300. Well. You already got your 100 bonus spins for 300. You can't double up at this tournament. Roberto with a $10 dono. He tops us. He takes the title for top dono of the day. Appreciate you, my boy. Dubs for Roberto. Is doing anything in the Midwest in 2024? Probably, unless we have the funding. Dad Live Gamer, thanks for the video. Also wanted to one up Joseph. Appreciate you, my boy. $10 donos. Yep. Appreciate you, my boy Dubs. Dubs for everybody. Midwest, yeah. So unless we have funding, we stay in about Utah, Idaho, Nevada area. Try to hit those places up. Which one? Should go to Denver potentially if we have we just don't have a following in Denver. So if we have funding, if we have some sponsorship funding to go to Denver, we'd be happy to. So, did you catch who won? Nick Rodaro, Eric Tashik? Eric won. Really? Oh. So Eric's up 1. Darren Tang is up 1. Kendall must win this game. He can no longer. He must win. He did not. He can't shoot 300 anymore. Must win. If you get the funding, you should come to Iowa. I mean, we got corn and stuff. There you go. Mike Scivali. Bang. Well, you get that storm ball, average at least 10 pins. At least goes up 10 pins. All right, D-Tank, right lane. First shot of game number 2.
What's new with Google Ads? Google AI powers campaigns that work for you.
Face. Ooh. Ooh. Acclaimed Garage. Bang. I hate League. I actually. Oh, yeah, we talked Mike Scivali. Why'd it go to 1 game and then back to 2 games? Thought it was 1 game? What? So these last 3 rounds have been best of 2s. White guy with the $5 dono. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you. I don't know if I can say that. I don't know if I can say that. Thank you for your donation. I don't know if I can say your at. It's Darren past 10. The laughless gamer. Appreciate you, my boy. Hey. Thank you for the $5. Or the $1.99. Thank you for the $5 to that homie. The newts. Oh, Shazaya. They top donor. Hating League from the land down under. Appreciate you. Oh, it's Australian $30. So. 23. You would have had. The points get pretty high. Like it's like 1,000, 800, 700, 600. Here's the points pay ticket. 1,000, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Zaya Kyle, thank you. Hating League. Don Zafra. Bowls really good. I think it would be bowls really well. But appreciate you, my boy. I love pot bowling in League saying. That's what's nice about the CB tier. You know, you just come out. It's one you come through, you have fun. You don't have to commit. The whole shebang. We got to 1,100. 1,100, let's go. All right, Kendall Miles. Extra strike, count it. This guy said, I am Groot. Paul with the CB terror. Knows me too well. Here we go. Detang, right lane. Five pins. Chris Robbins says, what were scores for the first game? Darren won. Kendall shot 190, I think. And Darren beat him by like 20. 15 or 20. And Eric Tashida won, but I don't know what the score was. We were very much focused on Detang. Jesse says, I'm going to post a stream in our Discord and see when we influx. Let's do it. Bet. There you go, Bryant. He got me. We need someone to finish what the score is. Kevin Landrum. Appreciate you, my boy. What's Darren got? Yeah. What's he got? What's Darren got right now? And we'll go 9 spare double. Darren goes spare strike spare. For another strike. Ball looks good. Packs it. That ball is aced. Dougie Vision. We got Dougie Vision out here chopping it up with. Dougie's from out that way, the east. Base. Oh my. I was gonna say, what is that? Yep. That was been an ugly split. Love the channel. I enjoy bugging myself, but love watching other people as much. Keep it up. Thanks, Steve O's Vault. Appreciate you, my brother. We do like him sloppy. We confirm if Detang's thrown gold label now. I don't know. Extra strike. Got it. That's sloppy. Oh, we went through it. He went through it. What up, my boy? How was it out there? I saw you guys just ran an event, I think, Dougie. I'm in the groups. I get notifications from the Dougie Vision Action Match groups. It's like clockwork. He runs like pot bowling in some tournaments back east, southeast. We go Tashita right lane. Bang, got it. Gets the 7 out. Bebo. Here's the problem. I can't see from where I'm sitting. I know. This guy. I'm applying to this guy. I can't see. It's too far away. My eyes are bad. That's good. That's good. Bang. You got a 4-bagger now? Spare 4-bagger. Aaron goes spare, strike, correct? Mason Snow, let's go. I kind of put myself as far away as I could get so that when I got loud, I didn't interrupt pace years. Tashita throws that one out the window. Thanks, Mason Snowball, for the $20 donut. Appreciate you, my bro. Spare strike for Darren, looking to double here.
I hit the Tacoma clubs and I was like, I am hitting these purer than my Titleist.
Are these cheating? Sometimes I'll do a weird swing and they end up going nice, high, little draw, and I'm like, I like this. This is nice.
They perform great. They're in the right trajectory that I'm looking for. They just look nice to look down at.
Not exaggerating, it's the best iron performance I've had in a lot of years playing tournament golf.
They performed well. Like I put them up against my irons and hit, hundreds if not thousands of balls.
What'd you say? You got.
Bang, got it. And he's still praying for it to strike. Has he even looked at it yet? I do need some glasses. Oh, Eric. And the spare shooting troubles come back. That has bit him in the ass a couple times. And it is here again. So this will bring the match very close with a 3-bagger here from Darren. Appreciate you, my boy. Exactly. Darren needs the hook. Bang, got it. Slaps the 10 out. I do too, Mary. I love belting them. Bagaro strikes there. I think Bagaro's in a commanding lead after that open from Eric Tashita. He has a 9-pin lead? Eric Bagaro has a 9-pin lead. Tashita has an open in the 6th. Bagaro has a strike in the 6th. Probably 16 or 26. What is that? DWTB. What does that even mean? Kendall needs it. Boom, got it. Ducky fish. Appreciate you, my boy. Forever down there. Oh, dang, a 4-pin stands. Could not catch it at the flat. These new pins, man, these pins, they got some flat bottoms, I tell you what. Appreciate you, Dougie. If we're ever down in the southeast, we got to link up. I'm gonna do some Dougie Vision action at a CB Tour stop. That'd be lit. That'd actually be dope. Oh, we almost got the hardwood. That would have been crazy. Show us what you got. That's a Rick and Morty reference. Here we go. Kendall left lane. Is he a 5-bagger looking for 6? Spare 5-bagger. Looking for 6. He will balk. He will step off. Spare 5-bagger looking for 6. And it is dead silent now. In the 7th frame on the title match. Guy from Australia. That is a legendary Rick and Morty app. R.I.P. to that show. Here we go. Kendall Miles. Spare 5-bagger looking for 6 with this shot right here. To get the 2-pin, he does not. So this it's close, guys. You're up in Jersey? Why do I always see events down in the southeast, though? That would be bad. All right. Colby, I need a sit rep now on the when he picks the spare. I'm going to need a sit rep on the score. But then a 3-bagger? Well, what's the score before the 3-bagger? 6. So Darren's got 60 in the third with a 3-bagger. Kendall, 159 in the sixth, working off a spare. What's the scores to the right? 159? 69. What's Darren say? 20. But if he strikes here, it'll be 150. He'll be 9 pins back, I think. I don't think it'll go to 160. I think it'll go to 150. We go, Darren, right lane. He's a hook. Oh, and it wraps a 10-pin. Oh, that ball was good. Alex did come back in the building, and I wonder what he must be thinking, watching this, knowing if Kendall wins the bowler of the year. He did bring the goods out. Makes the spare. All right, here we go. We have a clear picture now of what the score is. Yep. Darren has a 149 in the sixth, working off a spare. Excuse me. Kendall has a. Darren has a 139 in the sixth, working off a spare. Kendall has a 159 in the sixth, working off a spare. It is a 20-pin match. Nice, man. Tang really needed a strike there. He did. This one's big. This one's big. Needs it. Bang, got it. That time the 6-pin came right in front of the 10. Pushed it off the back of the deck, and that ball went right between the 8 and the 9-pin. Eric. And we'll get half the bucket out. Darren Tang. Yeah. Is he in the 10th frame? No. 8th frame. Nut. Oh, Bagara throws out. Who won game 1? Kendall and Eric, right? Eric? No, Darren and Eric. Spare there for Eric Tashida. Guys, we are giving a Storm bowling ball away. You need to type Storm in the chat. If you haven't typed Storm in the chat, you need to type it now. So we'll enter in for a chance to win. Bang, got it, Kendall Miles. Enter for a chance to win a Storm bowling ball of choice. So type in Storm into the chat and enter in a chance to win Storm bowling ball of choice. Hey, let's go. You like the spans. This guy, look at this guy. That's funny. All right, here goes Eric at the spare. He'll make that one. That's a good point. If you're not subscribed, you can't comment. We turned on subscriber only mode into the chat. So if you're not subscribed, you can't comment, and if you can't comment, you can't enter in. So what does that mean? You need to subscribe in order to comment, in order to enter Hit the subscribe button is what I'm trying to say. Here we go. Kendall on the left lane. Bang! Ah, splits the 8-9. Shorts were so high. Those shorts were so He showed it. Those were so high. Just cheated through the face. So Kendall doubles going into the 10th frame. What can Darren Tang max? He's going to roll the 9th and 10th. Darren has 159. 7th. We'd have 89, 99, 09, 19. He can shoot 249. Correct, Darren? Darren can shoot. What can Kendall shoot? Okay. Darren, big shot. Needs it. Oh, he trips a 4-9. Damn, what a break that was that Darren just had. Came back right for that. We got 10 minutes of practice here. The bracket finals of the Trillion Mortgage CB Tier. Trillion Mortgage Open. 2-game match, not total pins, best of 2. Best of 2. This is a Braquito bracket finals. Full best of 2 game match. If split, 3-shot shootout. Current round. Bracket. If you type bracket into the chat, you'll get a link to the bracket so you can see what matches are which, who's bowling who. Top 8 have received a 1-round bye, so all the tournament leaders are not bowling right now. Probably the most interesting match is going to be that one there in the end pair, 1920. You got Lizzie versus Clay Reeves, mama and daughter. Or mama, dad, and daughter. Lazarus, the Protogen, is going to play my first league match today at Freeway Bowl. So we can't wait to be there. Freeway Bowling and Bowling Center and Pro Shop are going to host the Freeway Pro Shop Classic, February 20th through the 22nd, for the 4th stop of the Trillion Mortgage CB Tier. So that's pretty cool. We're excited about that. What match are you guys's? You guys's? Are you guys Mr. Quayle and Mr. Miller? Are they bowling this round? I thought Jaden was in. I thought he got it at 1-round bye, no? Right. 1-round bye, yeah. Tyson Quayle bowls Jeremy Scow first. Jeremy Scow. That's on this pair right here on our main coverage, presented by Trillion Mortgage. So let's get our matches together here. Who do we got here? Andy Q. Danny, not Fredericks. Danny Mitchell. Where's Danny Mitchell? Oh, and Cameron Henry. Danny Cameron, that's on those two pair. We go over here. Whoa, that's not. Yes, it is. Kurt. And then Danny F. And then Jeremy Tyson. Jeremy Tyson. And over here, you have Jackson Holloway and Jared Edmonds. Jackson, Jarrett. And then you have Randy Chris Walker. Randy Chris. And then finally you have Carson Sean. Lizzie Lloyd. Okay. So I'm writing down all my matches here so I can then track who wins what game, and then if we have a 3-shot shootout, what we do. 3 minutes left to practice here. Top left of this bracket, probably the hardest one. You have Kyle Morrison, Andy Kinney, and Cameron Henning. 3 of those bowlers, very good bowlers in the top left of the bracket. Also in that side of the bracket, Q Hawk, Danny Mitchell, and Derek Taylor. Giorgio's the 4th seed. He has Kurt Zabriskie, Danny Fredericks, Jeremy Scow, Tyson Quayle, and Duncan Whitaker on that side of the bracket. In your top right and link side, you got Jackson Holdaway, Jared Edmonds, Randy Hawk, Chris Walker, and Darius Allo. Darius led qualifying. Then you have on the bottom right, you have Jaden Miller's side of the bracket. You have Sean Hornberg, Carson Bell, Clay Rees, Lizzie Rees, and Derek Johnson. That's your 4 quadrants here of today's bracket match play at the Trillion Mortgage Open here at Jack and Jill Lanes in Lehi, Utah. A big shout out to Sam Wadley and his crew here. They do a really good job. They're really good hosts. And we love coming out here. Yeah. Yeah. There's always a practice pair every time we bowl. Okay, here we go. What match are we most excited for, folks? Sure, Ms. Kinney or Mrs. Kinney is excited to see Andy in the Q Hawks match. And we're set and ready to go here with the bracket finals of the Trillion Mortgage Open. I'm going to do a little intro here for maybe a VOD that we put on later. Welcome, everybody, to the 2025 Trillion Mortgage Open Bracket Finals here in Lehi, Utah. Cameron Henning getting us fired off in round number 1. He's going to put up an X on the board. 8 matches here. Your top 24 made it to the bracket. Top 8 got to run around by. So this is round 1, 9 through 24, bowling each other today. Headliners for this match, we have a father-daughter match. Clay and Lizzie, with their finishing positions, draw themselves in this best-of-2 match. It's best-of-2, not total pins. Sean Horber almost leaves a pocket 17. Excuse me. So, if the players split the match, if it's not a sweep, it goes to a 3-shot shootout. 3-shot shootout instead of a 1-ball sudden death. Lizzie's going to go high flush, get the messenger out of there on the 9-pin bang. Oh no, we're already down. Down big. Here we go. Really good shot here. Lizzie playing nice and direct. Gets the messenger to take out 9, and she's off and running in her match against Clay. Let's go take a look here. Clay set to go now on lane 20. Clay blocks the 10-pin. So there's frame number 1 for those folks. Carson Bell. High flush, count it. Really good shot from him. Let's go check in on Kurt Zabriskie. Kurt started off with a strike. This is our feature pair coverage. It's going to crumble a bucket there. Tyson Quayle is going to chop the spare, unfortunately for him. Danny Fredericks needs to hook. Mixer, messenger. Oh, bang, got it. What a shot, what a shot, what a shot. Let's take a look at that one. So high in the head pin a little bit, sends a messenger. 6-pin, I think, was going to take care of it. The messenger said, nah. Let me get some of that action. Quayle crumbles a bucket. No, 3-pin. Let's go check in on Andy Kinney. Andy Kinney fired off his first frame with a strike against Q-Hawk. Andy, high flush, count it. Andy's had a really good look on the fresh. And that's where we're at here. It's going to be tough to beat Andy, depending on how quickly his pair goes away. The shot, I feel like, this morning, Cashers round, as everybody's kind of playing in the same general area, went away much quicker. Even though there was less bowlers, it seemed to go away fast, especially those guys throwing urethane. It's Q-Hawk's ball never sees the pattern there. Let's go to Jeremy Scow as Cameron Henning chops the 2-8. Jeremy Scow. High flush, 9-pin. Does he get any love? Oh, it does fall. Bang, got it. Let's take a look at that one. Look at this. Wrap around it. Boink. And just gets to fall. I'm going to... Personal bias aside, as I have continued to watch more and more as, when I film videos and bowl at Storm HQ, and we have a string pin machine on lane number 2. That is one of those hits that I don't think would fall. One, because it takes a long time for it to fall, and I guess, I don't know if it's string pin to string pin machine or what. There's no, with the free, I don't know how the USB-C defines. I think it's just whatever the scoring monitor says. So, Derek he got a 1-round bye. What happened? Whoa. Something happened? Oh. Derek got a 1-round bye. Derek got a 1-round bye, so he is not bowling this round, bowl next round. But I don't know if it's just machine to machine, whatever. It's just kind of whatever the scoring monitor counts it. Even if the pin does fall, if it's too late, the scoring will just say that it never fell. You know, with a free fall machine, if the machine hits it at all, then it didn't count, right? So I don't know how that exactly works. All I know is the one at Storm, the way it works, that wouldn't have counted simply just because of the time it took, and I don't think it would have fell regardless because of the string attached to the top. Yes, Scott.
How much practice do we get before
6 minutes. So that is just an observation. No bias, no opinion on that. That's a fact, Jack. I don't think that pin would have fell, and even if it did, I think it would have taken too long to fall for at least the string pin setter that we have at Storm to have. Jeremy Scout. Ken, where are you? I thought you were right here. Okay, let's take a look. Oh. Yeah, he left the 1-3, but the 1-3 got tripped. That's what happened. Derek? Is this? Eating a enchilada. I see. Quail face, no dice. Let's go check in on Lizzie Clay. Lizzie goes 9 spare strike, 9 spare strike. She struggled to strike on the right lane. It looks like Clay goes strike, open spare strike. So Lizzie with a little bit of a lead here. Game number 1 in round 1 of the bracket. You can type in !bracket into the chat, and you'll be provided a link to see the bracket that we're bowling on right now. You can also type in the pattern. The pattern is your boys. Lizzie looks like a good shot. It is. Bangarang Rufio. And I guess I had them confused because it looked like Lizzie was getting lined up on the right lane. So she goes strike, open, 9 spare double. So Clay has a little bit of a lead in that match. Mike Taylor says they have string pins up here in North Dakota, and the hits are different for sure. I feel if you mix them well, some slits are more makeable. It's only a limited experience observation. Yeah. I've certainly seen some stringer splits happen. I don't know. That strike that Jeremy Scow had, I don't think neither of those I think strike. It is what it is. It is what it is. Carson at the 3-6-10 will make it. Good spare. He goes double 9 spare strike spare, so he's staying clean. Good job. But Denny Fredericks, that ball needs to hook a lot. No house shot here. That's proof. Can't just throw it anywhere. These guys are really just bowling good. High flush. Andy Kinney is on front 6 to start his game against Q Hawk. Bad news for Q is, and he's kind of in control of this game. Good news for Q. Doesn't matter how much he loses by. The pins reset next game. If you have any requests and you want us to watch someone specifically, throw them down in the chat on YouTube. I won't see if it's on Facebook. I won't see it. So you got to do it on YouTube. A Brooklyn strike there for Q. Over here in a minute, we got Chris Walker, Jared Edmonds. Jared Edmonds and Jackson Holdaway are almost done with their game. They're in the 8th frame already. They are cruising along. He's at the hook. It's not got a 2-4. 10. Ouch. Here's Chris Walker. Mixer, gonna leave the 7 pin. Pick one of those two. You pick one of those two. Here's Andy. Front 8 looking for 9. We've switched it over. Here's, again, Andy is on a large string of strikes. That's 7 in a row. This is for 8 in a row here. Mixer, not going to happen. No dice, dear friend. Let's go to Jackson Holdaway. Wants to quit. It doesn't. Gets 9, though. It's a pretty good break. The quality of shot he threw. That was left the hole. Let's check back in with Clay and Lizzie Reeves. Clay down in this match as Lizzie's put together a 4-bagger. Clay bleeds one through the beak. Carson. It's left off his hand, gets 9. Also a good break for the quality of shot that he had. Clay makes a spare. That'll bring up Lizzie again on a 4-bagger on the right lane. Carson at the spare. Cleaned up. Board up. Watch it all ball out. Here's Lizzie. Lane 20. 4-bagger looking for 5 to put some distance between her and Clay. And take game 1. Does she like this shot? Needs to hook. Okay, 2 pins, a good break there. That ball was kind of right. Maybe a little quick. Didn't ever slow down. So a good break. Let's go take a look at Tyson Quayle. High flush. Oh, blower 10. Blower 10 on a pretty good ball. A spare's a spare. Skinny jeans there, but it is still a spare. That was close. Here's Kurt Zabriskie. Ball's in, stays in, and goes to the face. Go back over here, Randy Hawk. Looks like Jackson Holdaway is going to take the first game from Jared Edmonds. $140. So yeah, he'll take the first one. Andy is also going to take the first game against Tyson, or I'm sorry, Q. There's a good shot from Jared. How about Cameron Henning? Henning's looking like that ball was pretty poor, but it does look like he's quite a ways in the lead there. Lizzie makes a nice spare. Looks like she had a split sitting there. Makes the spare. They're in a tight, heated battle. Lizzie and Clay. Do you have a walkie slush? Do you have a walkie slush?
Do I have a walkie slush? What is that? I was just in the bathroom.
Do you want to get one, and then when everybody's done, tell me who's won their games? Please. Huh? Yeah. Walkie slush. Oh, Clay struck. Wait, did he? Well, Lizzie missed a single pin spare lizard. Oh, so that's why it's so close. I was going to say, how is this so close? Lizard. Missed a single pin spare. So Clay's going to step up on the left lane. Working on a strike. They are... Well, Clay now has a lead because of that 9 dash. Right? Cameron Henning's going to take game 1 from Danny. Clay leaves the door open. Ball's a little right. It's going to leave a 2-pin. Looks like Randy Hawk is also going to win his game, is he? I don't think that was true. Well, I don't need to know who's in the lead. I need to know who wins. Right? If he had 120, guy, if he punched out, yeah, 20, 50, he could shoot 181.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, Randy Hawk beats Chris Walker. Okay. Danny Fredericks, Kurt Zabriskie. Kurt shot 219, so Kurt's going to take the first game against Danny Fredericks. Here's Clay Phil. He'll strike there. He gets to 207. Lizzie can get to 215. Lizzie needs to double. Carson Bell's putting together a few string of strikes. 95 is the max of Sean Hornberger. I don't know what Carson's max is because I can't see because the pole's in the way. Here's Lizzie needs to double to take game 1. Does she like it? Oh, wraps the 10 on a really good shot. Dang it. Oh, that was so good, Lizzie. Oh, that was such a good shot. Unreal. Got a feel for Lizzie there. Carson does punch out, shoots 220. So Carson Bell going to take game number 1 against Sean. Out of Jeremy Scow. Well, they're not done yet. Okay. So we'll have it over that game. Scow and Tyson. Looks like Scow's going to win. Scow can get to 212. Tyson not going to get there, I don't think. These 3 opens, no strikes this game. Ball looked good. And he's still not going to strike. Wow, that sucks. That was a really good shot. So that's going to be it. He can only get to 157. So Jeremy Scow going to win that game. That's everybody. Game 1 over. We're going to move to game number 2. Andy's first shot of game number 2. 4-put. Unique. Kenzie, how are you number 3 fan on your own channel? That's some BS. No bias. Yannick says you shouldn't be the number 3 fan on this channel, on your own channel. You're not. It's Lazarus. Yeah, you stop chat. We have a tie for first. We're all at 75. Spared on a great shot. Must have been heartbreaking. Yep.
I also don't get to watch anytime. I'm here.
She listens to enough of me yapping, so doesn't want to watch any more of me yapping.
Hey, and when I was commenting, I was number 2. So.
Yeah. Here's Q fired and open on game number or frame 1. Flying some, no. Yannick, you don't even watch. You haven't been watching all morning.
Huh?
Yannick says, I want to be number 1, but I don't chat. Well, why don't you chat? Danny Mitchell? That needs to hook. You're not going to quite get there. I think he's still trying to throw the urethane. Here is Jackson. Hold away. Looks left. Does it shim? No, through the face. And he'll leave a 3-pin. Excuse me. It was Pokemon Go Day. Been doing raids and battling. I see where your priorities lie. Pokemon Go greater than me. Yeah. Can't remember my best game. It's been so long. Hawk and a crossover go Brooklyn. Here's Jared Edmonds. Spare 3-bagger. He needs to win this game to force a 3-shot shootout. And goes to the face. Let's head on over here to the end pair. Lizzie Rees fired a strike in frame number 1 of game 2. As she double up and get off to an early lead against Clay. She also needs to win this game in order to force a 3-shot shootout. Gets to the face, gets 9. That's a pretty good break. Caves the split. Here's Sean Hornberger. Sean Hornberger also needs to win this game here in order to force a 3-shot shootout. Yeah, I hear you. Here is Sean. It sounded like it went through the face. Yeah, it leaves a 4-pin. Back to Jared. Ball needs to shim. It does. Bang. Got it. Back on the strike chain he goes. Train. Chris Walker. Packs 10 on a really good shot. However, Chris, who is down to Randy. Randy is on front 5. So Chris snuck into the cut and now is getting his head beat in this game. Good shot there from Jackson. He's going to need it because whoever he's bowling, Jackson's bowling Jared. Jared's striking a lot. Chris Walker, 8 pins. Terrible break. Let's go back to Lizzie. That ball's left off her hand. It crosses over and it goes Brooklyn. Count. Let's go back over to our feature pair on the Trillion Mortgage pair. This is, looks like Tyson Quayle. With an open, he struggled game 1. Oh, he's still throwing good shots and can't strike. Wow. Oh my goodness. I've seen him throw some really good shots, and I have yet to see him strike. That is a crazy tough break. Kurt Zabriskie. Look at a double. High trips. Oh, got a bang. Oh my God, why is this happening? Messenger to the 4 to the 9. Gets out that split. See Danny Fredericks here. Ball needs to shim. It's up the lane. It does. Bang. Got it. Splitsy. Maybe that's where he should be. That looked pretty good. Scowl. Set pin right leaves the 2-8-10. Tried to get the 10 out, but it didn't want to fall. Let's go back over here to see Cameron Henning and Andy Kinney. Andy starts out to go spare 4-bagger. Henning won't get the 4-pin to fall there on that shot. Kinney and Q Hawk. Kinney in the lead. Should throw a big game at Q. He's throwing another big game at Q. So Q's going to need some help, and you're going to need to continue to strike a lot. Cameron makes a spare, accepts Kinney, looking for a 5-bagger here in the 6th frame. Checks on him through the face, 3-6-9-10. Well, we're going to check over here, but I'm going to go here to Jackson and Jared because they are, again, cruising through these games. That looks like a good ball from Jackson. Checks on him, trips a 4-9, bang. Take a look at this shot here. Jackson is ahead in his match. Wins it. He's moving on to round number 2. This shot here trips 4-9 very high on the head pin. Messenger comes across, trips the 4-pin. Put him next on the board for our boy Jackson. He's got a 3-bagger. This game is real tight. After a hot start from Jared, has an open there in the middle. Spare 3-baggers. Oh, won't trip the 4-pin that time. All right, Jared, all working on. Huh? You heard yourself? Well, what the heck you guys were doing? I know. Well, comms. We got to keep the comms clear. You got to keep the comms clear. No messing around. Oh my gosh! You almost made it on 17. Oh, nice shot there. I'm gonna wait. The 2-8-10. I think I got it. I'm going to watch Jared's shot here because this one's a really close match. Ball looks good. Bang, got it. Right here. This is Sean. Boink.
Oh my gosh, dang. And it's wiggling.
Yeah, you got a piece. Crazy. Okay, Jared, 206 the max. I think Jared's got, I think he just needs to mark. He sends that one to a roll-off, 3-shot shootout. Just needs a mark, I believe. So 206 is now the max for Jackson as he opened there. And that needs to hook a lot. Oh, it got back. Wow. Bang, got it. But his heart is a thumping. I think that's it, though. Because he's got 60. He's got 204 already. 204, he could shoot 240, right? Or 204. I'm sorry, 74, 04, 34. He can shoot 234. That's it. So Jared is going to win and extend his game. Extend his match to a 3-shot shootout. Wow. Wow. Let's go to Andy Kinney really quick. Check in with their game. Andy went 6-pair. Got back on the strike chain after that 3-6-9-10. This ball goes to the face. Does not trip the 9. Got the split out. He likes it. Messenger right in front of it. That's enough, though. It is enough. And they are going to go to a 3-shot shootout. Randy and Chris are in a tight game here. Chris needs to win in order to extend their match. I guess it's not really that tight. Randy struck a bunch early. Chris needs to punch out to force a mark, I would believe. He's got 210 already if he strikes in the first frame of the 10th. He's got 200 with a double gutter. Sorry again?
What?
What'd you say?
Did you get Jared?
Yeah, they split going to a roll-off. Lizzie Clay's a tie 1. Clay went strike spare, double open strike. Lizzie goes strike spare, double spare 9. She needs to make that. Chris Walker is going to be eliminated. Randy Hawk is going to move on. Lizzie makes her spare. Carson Bell's on a 3-bagger. I don't know exactly what Sean's got, but
It's like you with your pitch blacks. He just has his bag of purple hammers.
yeah. So you got to do it sometimes. Well, I'm not. Sometimes I'm probably gonna miss something here with this 3-shot shootout that's gonna happen.
13, 14,
Numero uno. I think Jared only needed a mark and then peeled it off at 2 to strike.
Yeah. Yeah. I thought he was gonna go washout for sure.
Yeah, yeah. Scary.
Definitely not where I want to be.
Hmm.
Well, he's still bowling and I'm not, so.
Yeah. You need all that rotation. Make some shape down lane. Get it through the pins. Okay, here we go. Jared is going to go first and on the left lane. Jared's first shot. Looks a little left. Does it shim? No. Jared will go miss. Frame one. Left ring Jackson on the right lane. Here's Jackson. Lane 14. Strike to take a lead in the roll-off. Ball's a wide right. And will also be a miss. So both miss in the first round. Re-rack and stack them. They flip-flop. They flip-flop. They flip-flop. Jared goes. They flip-flop. They flip-flop. Andy's going to take game 2 from Q. Hmm. 6 minutes. Jared was supposed to go first. They're not doing it right. After this next round, yeah, it'll be 2 balls. So Jackson's going to go first. I'm not sure why they did that. It was not what they were supposed to do anyway. He's going to go to the face and get 9. So Jackson misses. You telling me that or your mom? Scow. They're about halfway through the game. We'll switch off as soon as this roll-off's done. We'll show you Scow and Kenny won. Kenny won. Jared, does he like it? Oh, wow! Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. What a good ball, man. That's crazy. Oh, sick. Sick. Oh, poor Jared. That was crazy. What a good shot. So it's even still. Now it is 1 ball. Both have missed. Both will now have just 1 shot. Striker nothing. And will continue on until one strikes and the other does not. Here we go. Jared, does he like that shot? No. He'll get 8. So Jared misses. Man, threw a really good ball in 9-pin. That one didn't hook. So Jackson can step up here with a good shot and win it. Jackson can step up here. Huh? Cameron Henning is going to win his match against Danny Mitchell. Here's Jackson hold away. A strike here, he wins the game. Strike here, he wins. And nope, and we continue on. We continue on. No. They're just going to continue to go 1-1 until one strikes and the other doesn't. Yeah. But just one. I think that's the first time we've seen 3 misses. Now, Jared definitely threw a shot there that could have struck. Probably should have struck. That was a really good shot.
Since he just finished that one, does he continue to go, or does he pick now?
Who's the high seed?
He is.
So he should be picking the starting order in lane. He's going to pick the starting order. So if you go first or he does, and what lane? And then you go until, so if he goes, then you go, and if you still if you both didn't strike or you both did, then you flip-flop lanes in the same order. Looks like Jackson is going to have Jared go first. Guess while they're doing that, we'll check in on Scout. Andy Kinney won his match and is going to move on. Andy Kinney just got 9. Let's go back to Jared. Jared, again, neither have struck so far. So, 1-1. That needs to hook a ton. It's not going to make it back. So Jared misses again. Uh-huh. Yep. So you would go, if you pick the left lane and you want to go first, then you would go on the left lane first, then Danny, and then you'll flip-flop you, Danny, you, Danny. No, you both get 3 shots. Unless you strike twice and he misses twice or vice versa. Yeah. But you all get 3. And another miss there. Question, so time moves on. Carson won. Carson moves on. Eliminates Sean Hornberger round 1. That's an upset. Carson showed up to bowl. Been focused on this. That's Carson, shot 217 to Sean's 201. Lizzie's on a double and Lizzie's gonna send herself to a roll off with Clay. Oh, it's going down everywhere, folks. It's going down everywhere. Now it's starting to get all messy. Kurt Zabriskie there with Danny Fredericks is in a roll off. That's round number 1. Kurt Messenger right in front of it, doesn't get there. Oh, and Jared strikes. So that's the first strike of that one. Oh, there's so many things going right now. Danny split in the roll off. Kurt missed. Left a 10 pin. Up steps Jackson. Lizzie needs to make this spare. Lizzie's here, needs to make that spare. 94.04. Wow, yeah, she needs to make the spare and get count. Needs to make the spare and get count to send her game to a roll off. Here's Jackson. Does he like this shot? Oh, Flax a 10. Oh, no. Both throwing good shots. And Jared is moving on. Tough break. Here's Lizzie. No, Lizzie. Oh, my God. That did not look like it was going to make it. So she makes a spare, just needs count. Danny did strike. This is them here. So Kurt missed. Danny strikes. Here's Kurt left lane now. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Kurt through the face. So if Danny strikes here, it's over. Danny moves on. Copy. Lizzie and Clay split. So Lizzie got enough. She struck. Shot 214 to Clay's 207. They go to a 3-shot shootout. Danny here in his 3-shot shootout with a strike here will win. As Kurt has missed twice. Danny struck on the first. Here's Danny. His second shot, a strike, wins it for him. Does he like it? Oh, splits the 8-9. Absolutely pure. Danny Fredericks wins and will move on. Wow, what a match. Okay, back to Lizzie Clay. Lizzie Clay going to a shootout. Round one. Man, I tell you what, it's qualifying. It's a normal tournament. Everything's all normal until we get to bracket match play and everything hits the fan. It just cranks to 10 quickly. At first it's like a little wave, and then all of a sudden the tsunami wave comes afterwards. That's not even the camera I wanted to cut to. It's Randy Hawk, I believe. No, that's Tyson Coyle. So he shoots 154. I think Scow is going to sweep. Clay going first, right lane. First shot of the 3-shot shootout. Completely misses the head pin. So Clay, no dice. Clay, no dice. Lizzie could put some pressure early on with a strike here. It's kind of I guess the nice thing about going second is if the first person doesn't strike, there's very little pressure on the shot. The strike is great. No strike, nothing lost. This is going to wait for a full rack on the right lane here. And she now steps up on the left lane. Huh? I don't know. Who are you bowling? I think they're both righties. Here's Lizzie. Does she like it? Looks good. Oh, packs it. Wow, right in Clay's face. Ooh. Takes round one. Mm-hmm. Darian. There's a PWBA tournament this weekend. All right. Here's Clay now, left lane. Lizzie just packed 10. This is the only match going on. Everybody, all eyes on Clay right here. How's he like that shot? Oh, packs it too. Really good one. Okay, Lizzie to keep her lead. If she strikes here, no matter what Clay's does on the next shot, she can win. If she doesn't strike here, and Clay strikes on the next shot, she will have to match that. Here we go. Ace the last shot. Here she is on the right lane. I didn't get to watch much of their match because Jared and Jackson's roll off was so good. Double dribbles. Does it hook enough? Oh, it does. Bang. Got it. So Clay must strike on this shot. If he does not, the match is over. Thanks for coming, Chris. Appreciate it. Clay must strike. Huge shot from there from Lizzie. Looks like she maybe missed it off her hand. Comes in light, mixes the bucket up. And now Clay must strike here. If he does not, the match is over. Here's the shot from Clay Rees. Does he like it? Oh, wraps a 10. Oh, what a bad break. That's a miss. Game over. Lizzie Rees moves on. Wow. I mean, can it get any more poetic? Can it get any more poetic than that? Clay, Lizzie, no need for another round. Lizzie shuts it down, beats her dad. Emotional, I'm sure. What a finish, man. Can you make up? Can you write better stories than this? I don't think you can. Cannot.
Congratulations to our advancers. I can have you guys report to your starting lanes. Your sports mascot. Need you to report your starting lane. Start practice is 6 minutes of practice. 6 minutes of practice. You can adjust your surfaces. After this round, it will be just 2 shots on each lane from each round. However, since there is practice, you can surface your ball between each round of the racket. If there's any questions on the 3-shot shootouts, please let me know. Looks like everything went pretty smoothly in that round. Shootouts go. We'll start practice here in just a moment. The racket is updated over behind lanes 5 and 6. So if you're not sure what starting pair you're on, you can see so on that TV with the bracket. I'll indicate everybody to their starting pairs for round number 2. We're going to start 6 minutes of practice here in just a second. Does everybody have their opponent on their pair? Anybody missing their opponent? practice is starting at IC gets lane choice and starting their order in both an action and 3-shot shootout.
What a first round, folks. What a first round. Yeah, great first round to fire us off here at the Trillium Mortgage Open. Lots of drama. Can't write better stories. Lizzie versus her dad. They send it to a roll-off, and Lizzie packs 10 twice. Beautiful. I mean, it's just, I don't know. It's tough to write better stories than that. It's just when people say baseball's it's romantic, bowling's up there, man. And the thing that I love about bowling is, such as life, you can do everything right, objectively maybe, throw a better ball than someone else and still it not be enough. And that's life, ace a shot, throw them great, and it's round ball hitting round objects, hitting 10 other round objects, and you're relying on those round objects to hit another round object in the correct way. Anything can happen, good or bad, and that is such as life. No matter how much you prepare, how much you work, and how much maybe you objectively do better, it may not be enough. So anytime someone gives me the argument that string pins, you have to be better, I guess. I don't know, man. That's just bowling is a pretty large reflection of life, and sometimes you get lucky and sometimes you don't. That's just the way she goes. So we've got round number 2 coming at you. Kyle Morrison, Andy Kinney. That's a heater. Give me the heater, Ricky. So we got Derek Johnson now and Lizzie Reese. Derek, Lizzie, Jaden Carson. Derek, Lizzie, Jaden Carson. Duncan Jeremy. Danny Gio. Danny Gio. Randy Darius. Derek. And Kim. Andy Kyle. That's a heavyweight bout right there. Let me tell you about it. Andy Kyle. Jared. Man, 17 and 18. He got 2 guys throwing the thing. Ooh. Didn't play bowl on the wrong line? I don't think so. Play went left, right, left, I think, right? Right, missed it. Oh, maybe he did. Lizzie left. Clay left. Lizzie right. Lizzie didn't bowl in the right lane twice, did she? Nope. Lizzie right. Clay went left twice. Cheater. That's crazy. Yeah, you're right, Chase. DQ. Guess ball never lies, huh? I didn't even notice that.
That's why you traded that.
Coulda. Who's to say? Get a nice little hug over there. How cute. How cute. Pulls on your heartstrings, I'm going to tell you what. Kind of sucks, though, that both of our best matches in the round 1 and 2 are on the oldest, crappiest camera. It's an extremely tough break. So down to the Sweet 16. Round number 2 here. Andy Kinney packs 10, so he and Kyle go blow for blow here with strikes. Braden leaves the lefty 4-9. What's that? The 3-8? I believe just the 8 pick. Andy big fours and does not convert. Let's go over here to our co-main coverage presented by Apparel EFX and Freeway Pro Shop. Cameron Henning going to take out half the bucket. He's not going to get them all to fall. If you haven't already, please hit that like button. Get more engagement. Get on the stream. Oh God! What? What has happened? I don't even know what to do. I'm glitching out. Hold on. Sorry about that, folks. Yep. As I'm telling you, I'm asking you to engage, and we got a frozen stream. So I apologize for that. Here we are in the Freeway Pro Shop Apparel EFX pair. Darius Aller was the qualifying leader. I thought that guy was super slow. I kind of did too. I was looking at my screen. I was like, what's he doing? And then I realized that he wasn't moving. Tough break. Here's Darius. He fired off a strike in frame number 1. Yeah, Here's Derek Taylor. Derek Taylor bowled really well. This is his first time making our cut. Packs 10 right there. That's a really good shot. Go check in Derek Johnson. Derek Johnson. Pulling Lizzie Rees on the low end. Bang, got it. I know he bowled really good over here in the Cashers round. And then Carson Bell. That's a really good shot from Carson as well. Our boy Kyle Morrison not throwing your thing. See, Danny Fredericks will come back here to Derek. Danny, mixer. 2-4. Here's Derek. Open strike. Strike. Wow, that ball looks good. I wonder what that is. Is it a Sublime Focus, maybe? Let's go. DJ says Yannick. DJ over Lizzie, huh? Dang. The allegiances have been made. The line's been drawn for Yannick. Lizard. Mixer. Oh, sent the messenger, but didn't need it on the 10 bench. He needed the 7. I'm telling Derek. Here's Jaden. Carson fires a 3-bagger at him. Jaden goes spare. I think it's about a 50-50 shot if you make the 1-round bye that you win your match. Is what I've noticed. Ball crosses over. That sitting really messes with people. Here's Georgia. Strikes 9 spare, 7 spare. Danny went 8-8-1, 8 spare. Danny struggled a little bit here on 9 and 10. 9 and 10 will be where the title match is decided on the Trillion Mortgage pair. We'll be right here, live on Championship Bowling. Let's go and check in on your 1 seed tournament leader after Cashers round, Kyle Morrison. Oh, got it. Bang. Kyle Morrison is your 1 seed after qualifying, taking on Andy Kinney, who's the 16 seed. Braden Link. It's going to go through the face. He'll leave the 4-7. Step up Andy Kinney. Kyle Morrison's got a big string of strikes. He hasn't missed. No, has not missed. Kinney into a reactor ball as well. That splits the 8-9. A really good shot. Back to the 9. Not fading to black. Jaden Miller just struck. Here's Derek Johnson working on a double. It's left. It's not going to shim. Crosses over, leaves just the 10. And then I'll bring up Carson Bell. Derek converts the 10th pin. Let's take a look at Danny. Look, is he going to double? Bang, got it. Here's There's Duncan Whitaker, goes spare 3-bagger. What seed is Duncan? Duncan is the 4 seed? No. What bracket is he in? He's in Gio's bracket. He's the 5 seed. Gio left the big 4 in the last shot. Here's this one. Bang, got it. Back to Jaden Miller. Well, let's actually see Kyle Morrison first. It's in that red ball. Throws it out. This is why I think Kyle might win. That ball's right. I don't think there's anybody in the field right now that can throw the ball where Kyle just didn't get it to come back. Kyle's look is incredible. It's honestly way better, I think, when he's in this part of the lane than when he was playing the straighter with your thing. Does that hold? Crossover? Crosses over. Lizzie doubles up. Walking slowish. Yep, right there. You just walked by it. You walked by it. You walked by it. You walked by it. You walked by it. Kyle, I know. Does Chato know what's going on with Kyle? Where's Chato?
Kyle has the front 8, 7, front 7. If Chad wants to be ready.
Oh, he's in there. Jaden Miller. Does he like it? He wants to quit it? Does. Bang, got it.
Okay with it? Kyle Morrison.
Lizard. Ball looks good. Bang! She got a 3-bagger now on Derek Johnson. Danny Fredericks here looking for a 4-bagger all of a sudden on Gio. The tables have turned. He crosses over. Does he carry? No. 3. Oh, Darius. Mixer. I see a 10-pin. I see the 10-pin falling. Oh, the 2-4s there. Or 2-7. Derek Taylor looking to double. He does. Packed it. Here's Jimmy Scow looking to double for himself. That ball's left, crosses over. It will not strike. Here's Gio now on a double look for a 3-bagger to get back into this game as Danny opened that frame. Is giving Gio a foot in the door. Got it. Take a look at this shot again from Gio. Ball kind of labored a little bit. Slaps the 10 out, gets the 7 out, gives it a little fist pump. Bang. Let's go back here to the end pair. We got Braden Link and Andy Kinney. 2.0 hybrid? I don't think so. I heard it's like a 3D Assault or something like that. I don't know exactly the B7 names, unfortunately. I know it's bright red, and it looks really good right now. Braden Link packs 10. Here's Kyle Morrison now on the front 7. Well, that's not coming back. How about Jared Edmonds? Bang, got it. Really good shot from Jared. Back here to Jaden Miller and Lizzie Rees. Lizzie on a 3-bagger. Derek's look seems to have gone away. He goes 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare. 4 9 spares in a row. Lizzie looking for 4 strikes in a row. She steps up on lane number 4. I don't know what ball she's throwing. Does that hook? If it hooks, it's good. Get the 7 out. Bang. Got it. Watch this one again before Jaden throws his shot. Ooh, gets just enough of the 7-pin. Here's Jaden. Likes it. Bones an 8-pin. Unreal. Back to their featured pairs. Here's Gio. 4-bagger looking for 5. Does he like it? Oh, yes. Good shot. Here's Duncan. I don't know what ball that is. Bright red, though. What does Storm make that's bright red? That's certainly not a 78U. A ruby? Maybe. That's really weak. Everybody's throwing really big stuff, and that's really weak. I don't know. Anyway, here's Gio. 5-bagger looking for 6. Leads it through the face. 4, 7, 10. In the 10th frame. Is that disaster? Yeah, he's looking at the score right now. He's thinking. Well, if he gets 2, that's 9, 19, 98, 97 plus 9 is 200s. The most Danny can get to is 9. And he made it! Bang! You see? Huh? What?
Gio's pin?
What about it?
It was so slow.
Yeah. It wasn't that slow.
It looked slower in real life.
So yeah, it's 208 now. Huh? What about it? Kyle's going to win? Yeah. Kyle is going to take game number 1 against Andy Kinney. Yeah, Gio's ball reaction there looking a little suspect at the end of that game. But Gio's going to take game number 1 against Danny. Let's go to the other end. See here, Lizzie, who's on a 5-bagger now against Derek Johnson, looking to put him away in the 9th frame. That ball looks really good if it hooks. Oh, 2-pin. Good break. Ball just doesn't hook sometimes. Good break. Derek. Idle Ruby, well, that would be, I've never heard of that ball, so maybe it's an overseas ball. It's not a ball I've ever heard of, though. Well, she works this. Let's go take a look at Andy Kinney, Jared Edmonds. Mixer, count it for Andy Kinney. A solid game for him, but 203. It's too late. As Kyle whacked him. Huh? Darius going to beat Randy Hawk. Kyle strikes there. We get a tight one with Jared Edmond. If we go to the other end of the house, in the 9th frame, Jaden Miller just left the big 4, so that's a close game too. Isn't they? Lizzie packs it. Great shot. Edmonds, he strikes as well. Let's go back here to see if he makes the big 4. Nope, not this time. And to Cameron Henning. Gets 9. So Cameron shoots 193. So Derek Taylor needs a mark. Needs a mark and a few pins. So he's working on an open. Lizzie looks like she's going to take game 1 from Derek. She got 9 in the first shot of the 10th. Derek needs to make the 5-pin. Darius is going to win what? Duncan. Yeah, Duncan's going to win. Duncan against Jeremy Scow. Derek has 191, needs 2 sticks here in the fill, so just to keep it on the lane, and he will advance. Well, he'll win this game. Good time to try something out. Here's Jaden Miller. Mixer strike. Yep, mixer strike. I think that, does that seal it up? Yeah, Carson can shoot 209. I think that seals it up. Derek throws it out the window. Messenger, oh, gets in the 10, but not the 7. So Derek wins. Derek Taylor wins. Jaron Braden. Jaden Carson. 01-11. So Jaden beats Carson. We head over here for Braden and Jared. That's the last game we don't know on. Okay. Derek Taylor beat Cameron Henning. Mike. Braden. This is a tight one, too. Pax 10, really good shot. Braden can get to 224 with a strike here. Edmonds can get to 67, 97, 27. I'm sorry, it's 94, 04, 14. So Braden strikes here, he can get to 14. Edmonds can get to 27. So not only does Edmonds have count, he's got a 10-pin advantage here. So I could get to 16, I think, if he went 9 spare. But he's got to watch that count with whatever his first ball is here in the 10th. Here's Braden. That's all contingent on if Braden strikes here. If that pushes, it's good. Oh, trip a 6-pin, it doesn't. He knew he needed that one. And Kenny fires a double to start us off. So he gets to 204. So now I for sure think all Jared needs is a mark. That ball's through the face. The messenger comes out and takes away the 3-6. So 9 is the score that Kyle will get in his second frame. Jared, ball looks good. Mixer, got it. So Jared Edmonds is going to take game number 1. He's on a roll. Let's go back to the other end of the house. Derek Johnson, his first shot. Throws it wide right. Doesn't ever make it back. I heard 4 is much tighter than 3. Jared, winner. Jared's a winner. Jared won. Copy. Let's see if Derek can make this spare. This is only game 1, Steph. Derek hammered that one. He got that one to the pins. He definitely hit that better. Definitely hit that one better. Carson, his first shot of the second game. Bang, got it. Boom! Look at that messenger come across the deck. No. Main feed. Oh, I'm sorry. Giving everybody a headache. Sorry. Lizard. Does he like that one? Looks good. Oh, it just won't hook down lane. 4 is really giving her some fits. I am under the understanding that 4 is very tight, so I'm glad we're not really bowling a ton of more games on that pair. Here is Darius. Needs it to hook. It does. Bang! Got it. 3-bagger to start this game. Darius won the first. Cameron heading. I don't know what he just made a spear or what. Oh, Darius. Flex on him, son. Derek Taylor packs 10. Let's take a look at this shot from Darius here. This thing was high flush. Boom. That 9-pin was yeeting. That thing was hauling. Pin for Hawk. Let's go to Duncan Whitaker. Gio's left the 4-7-9, so oh no, where's worse than that? Got 5-2. Spare strike, spare 5-2. Danny Fredericks now in control of game 2. Danny needs to win in order to force a roll off. Gio game 1. Here's one thing I've heard some, like if you win by 60, I've heard some complain about that win by 60, but if you won by 60 the first game, win by 70 the second. I don't know. I don't get that gripe. Win again. It's like in a 7-game series in the World Series, and you win by 10 runs and you lose by 1 the next day. No one's complaining that you scored 10 more runs than them the day before. You won one game, you lost the other. I don't know. I don't know why bowling's so hard on that sometimes, but win twice. Fredericks, bang. Jeremy Scow's ball stuck on lane 8. They need a ball on lane 8. Let's see here. Lizzie got 7. Her balls really struggled to hook on the right lane here. She struck twice on the left. What is she going to do differently? Looks like she moves right. Face. That was a really good shot. Hooked early, and then tipped a little more down lane. She gets 5. So that is a bit of the problem. Andy now, they've flip-flopped. Kyle goes strike, 9 spare, 3-bagger. Make it 4. Andy just barely missed. 5-bagger, 9 spare. Let's see if Lizzie can make the Greek church here. It's got a chance. Got a chance. Let's take a look at what Gio's doing. I know he made a ball change. Now it's doubled. Morrison struck again. That's a tight one between him and Andy Kinney. Andy needs to win this game to force a roll-off with Kyle. The winner of that game will face the winner of Cameron Henning and where's Cameron? And Derek Taylor. Here's Gio. Double looking for a 3-bagger. Bang, got it. Let's watch that one back. He liked this ball off his hand. My boy Gio getting hyped over there. What is it? Tuning up the band. Yeah, that's what it is. When Shawn Michaels, start feeling it. He's going to deliver some sweet chin music. He started tuning up the band. That's Gio right now. Gio is tuning up the band. Here's Duncan. That was a really good shot. Let's go back over here to Andy Kinney. Andy Kinney. For that 9 spare struck. So he's looking to double here as Kyle Morrison's on 280 pace. Andy could shoot 279. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if they both go sheet and Andy losing by 1? That would be nuts. I'd love to see it. Oh, wraps a 10. Dang it. That was such a good shot. Look at that. Oh, Andy can't believe it. Jared. Oh, splits the 8-9. Really good shot. Back to Gio. 4-bagger. Does he like it? Oh, the messenger just goes behind the 9-pin. Oh, my gosh. Unreal. Danny Fredericks is putting the pound town on him. Goes double 9 spare 4-bagger. That was huge for Gio, and it does not hit. Oh. Did Jaden win game 1? Yes. No. Yes. Yes. No. Yes. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. That's a nice strike there from Braden Link. Here is Kyle Morrison. That looks good. Bang, splits the 8-9, no doubt. Here's Jaden Miller. Bang, got it. Splits the 8-9 there for Jaden. There's a good match going between Carson and Jaden this game. Here's Gio. Does he like it? Needs it. Bang, splits the 8-9. I think he's a little perturbed that 9-pin stood and that he didn't get any help on it. That ball right there, though, was aced. Can Lizzie get her ball to hook on this lane and not go through the face? Bang, got it. Back to Danny. Big game here. Danny with a strike could essentially seal the deal in game 2 and send it to a 3-shot shootout. Does he like it? Crosses over, gets none. So, interesting now. Man, we got a lot of action going on everywhere, guys. I hear Kyle Morrison over there is getting pumped. He's got the strings of strikes going still. Gio's in a super-duper tight one here with Danny Fredericks. Now Danny's working on a spare in the 10th, where Gio's working off of a strike. I mean, where do we watch? I don't know. It's getting crazy. Duncan here is on 290 pace. Let's go to Andy Kinney. Really good shot there. That was about as good as you can throw a bowling ball. Back to Duncan. That's really good ball action. Oh man, that thing is going through the pins like butter. 221 the max for Giorgio. But I think Danny has 227 right there, so Danny wins. Gio needed that strike in the 8th frame. Not going to happen, so Danny is going to send it to a 3-shot shootout with Gio. Here we go, baby. You wanted it, you got it. Duncan looking for a 6-bagger. That ball checks to the face. Here's Andy Kinney. Bang, got it. Gio split. Gio and Danny split. Good spare there for Jared. Showdown. I know. Andy, I wish they would have punched out because Kyle would have won by 1 pin. It would have been 280 to 279. That would have been crazy. I think the craziest part was like, because it could happen with 300 to 299 or whatever, but you missed the same amount of times. You missed exactly the same amount of times. It's just when you missed. It's 300, you didn't miss, right? You struck every time. 300, 299. 280 to 279 is just when you missed. It's the only difference. The game's not over. Kyle needs to, I think, mark in the 10th. 247 for Danny Fredericks to send it to a 3-shot shootout. Man, I feel like I say it every tournament. Every tournament I get really tired. It's just sometimes it's hard to find the motivation. Sometimes I'm telling you what. Every time we get here to Sunday, this is where I see like where I really believe bowling is so good. It's so good when it's like this. So many matches going on, so many different stories, so many different types of bowlers. Bowling really good, bowling when they needed to, hitting shots when they needed it. Never knowing what's going to happen, who's going to win. This is peak bowling, IMO. Peak. Here's Kyle. And it's not over till it's over. Ball's up the lane. Bang! Got it. Splits the 8-9. That's going to do it. Couldn't open. Kyle Morrison is sending Andy Kinney home. What a shootout. What a duel. What a heavyweight bout those two just had. Kyle Morrison reigns supreme. Man, all right. And now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a 3-shot shootout between Danny Fredericks. Yeah. No. You just pick first.
I'll pick it first.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. If I go on the left, you go on the right, and I'll watch
Here we go. Cameron Henning beats Derek Taylor, so they go to roll off. It's cold. Your boy's clammy because it's just going crazy. I don't know what to look at. I don't know what to do. Here we go. Gio, round 1. Fight. Do you like it? I don't know. Oh. Was that a 6-pin? A little high. looked a little left off his hand. So a miss for Giorgio. Give it to Kenzie. It's like Darius is moving on. Here's Danny Fredericks, his first shot of the 3-shot roll-off. That looks good. Bang! Splits the 8-9. Yep. Oh. Man, this is crazy. Gio, round number 2 of the 3-shot shootout. Right lane. Really needs a strike here. Gets that one further right. Never makes it back, and that's a miss. That is a miss. Now Danny can step up here, throw one shot, and win it all. Danny Fredericks, probably the biggest upset so far, could send Gio home in the second round with a strike right here, 1 ball. That's all it's going to take. That's left. Okay, not out of the water. Gio needs to strike to stay alive. I could have went Brooklyn. Here we go. Gio must strike here to stay alive. It would force Danny to strike to win. If he didn't strike, they would continue on. This shot, big time for Giorgio Clinez. This is his whole tournament right here. Does he like it? Bang, got it. All right, Danny Fredericks again can now win it right here with a shot. Cameron Henning now and Derek Taylor are also going to a 3-shot shootout. That is on a separate camera. We'll switch to that right after this. Here's Danny Fredericks to win the match. Wide. Okay.
So, 1 each,
Mhm.
whoever strikes will hike up.
Well, you keep going till one of you strikes and the other doesn't. Derek strikes. You just keep flip-flopping. Okay, Gio's not going to go first, so we're going to go over here to Cameron Henning. Derek struck on his first ball. Here's Cameron's first ball of their 3-shot shootout. Bang, got it. Okay, back here. They both strike. Duncan wins and sweeps Jeremy Scow. Sorry, Jeremy. Derek Taylor's going to go first. His second shot of the roll-off. Oh, Derek Taylor, wow. Okay, back here to Gio. That thing didn't want to fall. Who knows if we're bowling on strings? That might not. Who knows? Gio, better ball. And leaves the 4-10. Ooh, okay, well, Danny's in the same spot again. A strike wins it. A strike wins it. I can't watch bowling. This is too stressful. Darn. I don't know about that. Bang, got it. Derek and Cameron go strike for strike into the third round of their roll-off. We'll go back here to Danny Fredericks, who steps up once again with an opportunity to win the match. A strike here wins it for Danny Fredericks. Sends Gio home. That ball's even more left. Does it touch the headpin at all? No. Okay. Gio's still alive. Gio's still alive. Here's Derek. Can he go 3 for 3? That ball's left. It's through the face, and now Cameron Henning has an opportunity to win the match. A strike here wins the match for Cameron Henning. A strike here wins the match for Cameron Henning. Looks like Gio will be first to go. Pull it up here. Gio on lane 9. This has been his good lane. Does he like it? Bang! Got it. Cameron Henning wins the match right there with that shot. Cameron Henning moving on. Derek Taylor eliminated, unfortunately. Really good match there between those two. Now we go back to Danny Fredericks. A strike here now. This is the first time he's been in this situation. A strike to stay alive as Gio packs 10 there. A strike to stay alive. A strike to stay alive. And he will also miss left. So Gio narrowly escapes elimination. Takes down Danny Fredericks in a shootout that goes 5 rounds. Giorgio Klinas is moving on. What a finish, guys. What a finish. Did Lizzie Derrick? Lizzie Derrick, who won? 156 to 164. Oof. It looks like Jaden Miller won. It looks like Jaden won, and it looks like Lizzie won. I'm assuming because there's no roll-offs going on. Looks like Lizzie won. It looks like Jaden won. So our final match is here. Jared won the first game, and Braden is going to win the second. That will go to a 3-shot shootout. Is there no sound other than what I'm saying? What's going on? Not available. Has there been no sound the whole time? What the hell happened? Where is... What? There's no camera sound. I don't even understand this. It's outputting. Broadcast. No. I don't even know what's going on. I don't even understand how that's the case. There's no audio. Oh, this is monumentally frustrating that there's no camera audio. I don't even get that. I can't even get it. It's not even an option. It froze, I know. What? Oh no. It's not even a freaking option. Huh. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what the hell is going on. Braden Link strikes in his first shot of his shootout. Test 1, 2. So. And Jared strikes. there's a bunch of this. Okay, here we go. Okay, I got the sound picked out. Braden, miss. Okay, there we go. Oh man, that was a stressful few minutes. I don't know what the hell is going on. Okay. So, they go strike, strike, and then Braden misses there. Another heavyweight bout there. Jared. He got it. Crosses over and strikes. Wow. Huge break. That's the first Brooklyn strike we've seen in one of the roll-offs. See you later. Good bowling, Derek. Okay, Braden must strike here to stay alive. If he misses here, he is eliminated, and Jared moves on. A strike to stay alive. That ball looks really good. Bang! Got it. So, Jared now needs to strike to win. If he doesn't strike, then move on to one ball. Okay, here we go. Jared must strike here to win. If he strikes, he wins. It's going to miss it, so they'll move on. So, one ball. They'll go one mano y mano. Until one strikes and the other does not. Until one strikes and the other does not. Here we go. Braden Link. Been here before. Braden's bowled a few of our tournaments. Made it into the bracket a few other times as well. And has bowled well in all of those situations. Here he is again in the bracket. Does he like that one? It looks good. Bang! Got it. And he's hyped too. So now, Jared must strike to extend. A strike or nothing here. A lot of pressure. Lots of pressure. Here we go. Jared Edmonds, 10 to keep his tournament alive. Needs a strike to keep it alive. No, that went through the face to leave a 10 pin, and Jared Edmonds with a run of the lifetime here at the Trillion Mortgage Open. It's going to come to an end to Braden Link. Yeah, I think so too, David. I think you're right. Him and Steve. I think it was either on 1920 or 1718. Him and Steve went an epic bout. I was calling your name. Ken? I was calling your name. Can you not hear me? On your thing? On this? Hello? Hello? Yeah, I kept doing it. I was trying to figure out if Lizzie and Jaden won. It looks like they did. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
Congratulations to our winners and advancers. Let me get you guys your starting pickers, who will get 2 shots on each lane practice. For those who have been eliminated, you pick up your return office, who will be ready to have a file if you already have one, or for information exchange. Please go to the return office, fill it out, and you can get your money from this tournament. Again, if I can get all of our bowlers to your starting period, you get 2 shots on each lane for practice. You can surface your ball on this boat. There is practice. You can surface practice is over. You cannot surface it again. Until the next round. You can surface it now.
Okay. I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to run to the bathroom really quick. The action was getting a little too exciting for your boy. And we're in the Elite Eight. The Elite Eight. Coming at you live. What? Times, man, technology gets me. Let's take a look at Jaden Miller. Crosses over, leaves a 10 pin. He is bowling Lizzie Reeves. Here's Braden Link. I gotta get my notes here. So we have Jaden, Lizzie. Gio and who? Duncan. That's a good match. Gio and Duncan. Braden. And Darius. And Kyle and Cameron. Okay, those are your matches in the Elite Eight. Gio makes his spare. We also have a strike cam available today, so we're going to watch a Lizard. Oh, no. Well, strike cam on Lizard. But a strike cam on Braden. Mixer. Okay, it's a two. Bang, got it. Oh, we like that. We like that. I like that. Cool, not cool. I like that, personally. Gio Duncan, Lizzie Jaden, Darius, Braden, and Kyle Cameron. Kyle Cameron probably the big heavyweight match. Darius, bang! Messenger got it. That was filthy. Look at this look at this bird dog get it. That thing was hauling. That thing was a cruising. Lizzie. On the FX Peril 4-9, Darius will go through the beak. Through the beak. Cameron got it. And to Duncan. Likes it. Wants to quit, actually. Forward through the middle. Ouch. Fortunately, I was on a strike, so the count doesn't matter. He does not convert. Let's go to Kyle. Oh, man, that 9-pin stings. So 9s per strike 9. Let's see if Duncan can make the spare. Almost cuts it right in front of him. Ouch. Jaden. Trips a 4-pin. Braden. Paxton. Gio. Bang, got it. Looks like maybe he's throwing an eye on Pro Solid. Round 3 here, the Elite 8 at the Trillion Mortgage Open. Got Jaden versus Lizzie, Giorgio versus Duncan, Braden versus Dallas, Kyle versus Cameron to see who moves on to our Final Four. Giorgio steps up, lane 15. Working on a double, looking for a three-bagger. You're gonna get it, bang! Jaden looks like he's going to pocket 10 pin. Oh, I was going to replay Giorgio's shot there, but it didn't work out. Duncan. In the face, we'll get 8. Jaden makes a spare. Lizzie, hook, hook. Oh. Didn't quite make it. Bounce back over here for Darius. Hello. Bang, got it. Great shot from Darius there. Cameron Henning. Paxton. That's a really good shot. He's on a 5-bagger now. Things been going good. Good down there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Line's good.
Yeah, looks good. Yeah. Pretty good matches so far. Pretty good matches. Here is Braden Link. 9 spare 3-bagger, looking for 4. That ball looks pretty good. Bang, got it. Kyle Morrison. Gonna go through the face. Gets the 3-pin out. Trips the baby split, but he is down substantially to Cameron Henning, who is putting a beat down on him. Here's Lizzie Rees. Bang, got that one. Split the end. That was a really good shot. Gio, similarly to Braden Link, has 9 spare 3-bagger. He's looking for a 4-bagger. He's going to get it. That ball is really good. Back to Braden Link. Braden's string of strikes will end there as Kyle Morrison makes his spare. And we'll check in with Jaden Miller, who goes strike, spare, strike, spare. He's got a little bit of lead over Lizzie Rees. She hasn't been able to strike unless till that last frame. And that ball's really good. He struck every time on the left lane. He's going to need to figure out a strike on the right. Gio now, 4-bagger looking for 5. Blower 7. Makes a spare. Gio has a commanding lead in game number 1 against Duncan Whitaker. Here's Jaden Miller. Can he double up and get his first strike on the right lane? That one's high and a 4-pin back to Darius Allo. Bangs! That one split the 8-9. That was a good shot from Darius. Trying to stay in this one, stay close with Braden. Kyle makes the 3-6-9-10. Really good spare. Back to Duncan Whitaker. Oh, he drips the 4-pin. Messenger came screaming between the 4 and the 7 and gets them both. Great shot. Get Cameron hitting here. Cameron shot. Oh, trips the 4-7-9. So he's got a 6-bagger. 9-share 6-bagger. And here's Darius Allo. Bang, got it. He has been splitting them every shot that I've watched. I guess it's only been 4 of them, 4 of his 6 shots. Well, that's pretty good, actually. That crumbles the bucket for Duncan. He's trying to stay within reach after a 4-4 in the middle of this game. Cameron Henning just ended his string of strikes going through the face. And here's Lizzie on lane 13. She gets that left, crosses over, leaves the 5-pin, and here's Gio. Bang, got it. It's not an Iron Pro style. It's got a pink pin. I wonder, maybe a Wolverine? No, I don't know. I don't know what that is. Mm-mm. Z on the EFX pair. We'll clean up that 5-pin. Let's go over here to Braden Link. We'll leave the bucket. Gio strikes again. Here's Kyle Morrison. This is that wide right, but it doesn't matter. I mean, he didn't miss it. He just stuck. Made it look like it. Let's go watch Lizzie's shot here. She really needs to get something going. That ball looks good. She whacked it at the bottom, and that is high flush. She got all of it. Got a paw full. Duncan Paxton, great shot there. Jaden Miller now coming off of a 9-dash. Splits the 8-9. Back to Darius Allo. Bang, got it. So does Darius have it? He's the only two-hander left in the field. Does he? Oh, Kyle, stay on the lane. Nope. In the 9th frame after Cameron Henning opened, had a chance there to maybe make something of this game. Not going to happen. That's a 2-10 for Duncan. That's probably all going to end his run at game 1. Back to Henning. To the face again, 3-6-9. Sorry, 3-6-10. Excuse me, misspoke. Let's go to Jaden Miller and then back to Darius. Jaden looking the double, put a double on Lizzie, has a 2-pin lead. I does not trip the 4-pin this time to Darius. Bang, got it. And Darius's ball is going through the pins exceptionally well. Cameron makes his spare. Yeah. Here's Gio. Oh. Man, well, I don't know if it's going to necessarily matter. Fortunately for Gio, I'm glad that didn't come at a time in a roll-off as Jaden Miller misses another spare and Braden Link packs 10. Looks like Cameron Henning is going to win game 1. He has won game 1. Looks like Gio, yeah, let's go into a 1. So Gio's going to win. Lizzie, bang, got it, doubles up. Who did? Vincent? Wow. Mixer, does he get a messenger? No, it does not. Gio. Bangarang. Lizzie for a 3-bagger after a couple missteps from Jaden Miller, who has not been able to strike on the right lane and has now missed 2 spares. Here's Lizzie for a 3-bagger. Does she like it? Dang, got it. Gio throws something different than Phil. Doesn't like what that did. Didn't really matter. Shoots 220 or 30. 220. 230. Lizzie has a lead now. She had a 2-pin deficit, but that next 9 dash really hurt Jaden. He plaques a 10 and doesn't get the messenger to come help. Back to Braden Link. This is the Phil ball, but shoots 214. Does Darius have that beat? It's 55, 85, 15, 45, 75, 05. It's 205 if he went double gutter. So I think just good count here is going to be enough. Cameron Henning is going to, did I say that? Cameron to beat, it's Braden, Darius, and Jaden Lizzie. It looks like Lizzie is probably going to win. Jaden did make that 10-pin, though. Here's Darius on a 5-bagger looking for the 6th. Pitches it right. It's never going to come back. He gets 6 or 7. Looks like 7. Or 7 or 8. Sorry. He gets 8. Didn't know if the 8-pin was still back there. It's not. Well, does he need to make it now? If he made it, he'd have 93.03. He does need to make that spare, right? If he made it, it would be 93.03. Yeah, it needs to make it. No, he can't win now, right? Good bowling, man.
Thanks, man.
Yep. Thanks for coming out, and I'm glad you bowled good. And
Yeah, it was fun.
I bet.
And my last match was fun.
I bet that was a really good one.
Just got tired, wore out.
Yeah, it's tough. It's a tough format that you got to throw a lot of good shots.
Yeah, I like to shot with it. Like I said, if you had it.
Mm-hmm.
And that was what you did this one by yourself?
Yeah, I made this one by myself. Yeah.
Good job, man.
Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Glad it worked out.
For the next one.
man.
Yeah, I hope.
Now you know my name too.
Yeah, I know.
It was cool watching. I was like, man, I wanted to like tell you, but I didn't watch it until after. And I'm
Sure.
like-
Caitlin had you. Caitlin
Yeah.
had you.
Not until the ninth frame though.
I know.
That was really cool. I was like, oh, I'm gonna be that mystery man. But me and Ron got some shirts that are coming in like that. And
Okay. Awesome. Sweet.
I was like, man, I don't know one shirt out of all the 3 I have that don't have my last name on it.
Nice. Are you guys driving home now?
My kids play. They've been so good. And stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play at the arcade.
Oh, nice. Awesome.
Get something to eat and then head home.
Yep. Cool.
We'll be up here for the next one.
Thanks, dude. We appreciate it. Good bowling. 93-03-13. He loses by 1. Oh, he needed that first hit. He needed 9. Oh, I didn't know it was that close. He needed 9. Braden gets away winning by 1 stick. Oh, I didn't know he needed 9. Had no idea. Well, it looks like Jaden has given up. So Lizzie's wiener chicken dinner. As we head into game number 2. That was Jared Edmonds. Jared put on a really strong showing. Gio, bang, got it. I think one of my favorite things about the format that we've created is, you know, you just kind of don't have to have every resource under the sun, a million balls, and practice every day. We want you to get better, but it's like you can come and have fun, have an enjoyable experience at the tournament, and everybody can compete, and it's still scratch. We're still bowling scratch, This isn't a handicap tournament. There's no handicap involved in the main event. We do have a handicap side pot and handicap brackets or whatever, but the main event is scratch. And you got, Lizzie's out here. She absolute cinema, sends her and her dad's match to extra innings and wins it. Cinema sweeps Derek and now wins the first game against Jaden. And Lizzie's a good bowler. We really try to develop patterns that allow, all styles to be able to score. I think we kind of did that pretty good here. Well, we've got a wide variety, a two-hander, a lefty, Lizzie out here, not a ton of rev rate, Cameron hitting not a ton of rev rate, Kyle that straps on the ball, Jaden that throws it really good, Duncan throws it really good, Gio throws it really good. A little bit of everything. A little bit of everything. And especially once you get to the bracket, it really kind of comes down to, do you have the mental fortitude to throw a shot when you need it? You will, in the bracket, throw shots that you have to have. When you're in the longer format, even 5 games, this isn't necessarily a long format, but even 5 games, you don't really have to have a shot to the last game or whatever. And that's usually because of maybe a missed shot earlier on. In this format, you will throw a shot that you will need. And there's a lot of cases where you probably couldn't have done any better. It's just going to come down to that shot. So, who can buckle up and throw shots in under pressure? Lizzie now to start off game number 2 in her match against Jaden Miller. And that checks goes to the face, so that it's going away a little bit. Here's Gio, starts off with a double. Bang, got it. Darius and Kyle also all struck on our featured pair, our co-featured pair, I guess, on the Trillion Mortgage and then the CB Tour banner. Ooh, good shot there from Braden Link. Gio bleeds one through the beak. Kyle Mixer strike. That was a good shot. Gio to spare. We'll convert. Let's go back over to Braden. Braden threw a double to start. Ball checks, crosses over, and it'll strike. Henning packs 10. That's his first strike of the game. And Duncan Whitaker will be next to go. Duncan. Bang, got it. Got it. Here's Jaden. Fired a strike in his first frame. Can he double up? It's one thing he struggled to do last game. You make a ball change. That plaque's really bad, too. It is not going through the pins well. Mixer, Messenger into the 10, but no love for the 7 pins. So Darius will get 9 and end his string of strikes. Here's Cameron Henning. Doubles up. Double. Kyle Morrison. Bang, got it. I flush, 9 pin. Oh, gets touched, but not enough to get it to fall. Now Lizzie, lane 14. See if she's going to make a change. She bowled really good last game. Her looks kind of going away now. Darius just struck Lizzie through the face. Leaves the same exact thing back here to Kyle. Kyle splits the 8-9. He has a 5-bagger now. And one nice thing, and I'm not saying that Jaden is necessarily, the game's not over. You still want to try to win it. But at some point, if you were out of the game and you've won one, you have one in the bank. Like Cameron does right now. You know, if Cameron split here or whatever, and at some point you can kind of give it away. You know, you're going to a roll-off, so figure out a shot shape. Figure out something you're going to be able to be confident and strike with. Here's Gio, 3-bagger, spare. Looks like he made a move, splits the 8-9. That's a really good shot. And he makes his spare. Here's Lizzie now left lane. Ball also through the face. A lot of wood there. But it's just doing the same thing. I thought she actually threw that ball probably the best out of all the balls I've seen be thrown from her. Duncan strikes, Braden Hatch, bang, got it. See you later. Good bowling, Derek. Nice spare there. Duncan for a 5-bagger. Gonna leave the 2-8. Gives that one a lay a little bit. Let's go back over to Darius. Gio. Bang. Got it. Splits the 8-9. Doubles up. Putting some pressure, keeping Duncan in within striking distance. Gio has game 1. So if he were to win this one, he's going to send himself straight to the Final Four. Henning strikes, but Kyle's got front 7. Here now is Gio looking for a 3-bagger, put some pressure on Duncan. Got it. Splits the 8-9. To Braden Lake. Braden wraps a 7. He was on front 6. Here is Kyle. Look for 8. Bang. Got it. Back to Lizzie. Ball looks really good. Plaques a 10. That's a really good shot. Duncan. Packs 10. Really good shot. So we're getting down to the wire with these two. Duncan can get to 86, 16, 46. Gio can get to... No, trips the 710 of the 4 710, so his string of strikes comes to an end. No 300 here. Duncan, what did I say, 46? He can get to. Gio can get to, I think, more than that. What would it be? 46, 76, 06, 36, 66. Yeah, so Gio can just get to 266. And he'll be able to lock him out. Because Duncan, he will finish before Duncan does. Here is Duncan's shot here. Bang! Oh, yes. You like to see that one. I'll tell you what. Brain Link, good shot. Let's go watch that one back before Lizzie throws her shot. Kyle Morrison did pick up his spare, but look at this messenger. Chihuahuas. That thing was hauling. Here is Lizzie. There it is. There's a good shot. She splits the 8-9. To her first strike of the game. Inning strike. Giorgio, again, can lock out with double as 3 strikes in a row here. That's really good. 266, the max score for Giorgio. Here is Darius through the face, gets 6. Jaden, standing in my way, I can't see, but it looks like that is 10 the pit. Now the opposite is true. He was struggling to strike on the right lane and struck a lot on the left. He flip-flopped now. It's a nice shot from Cam Henning. He's just going to need to figure out what to do with this roll-off. Gio. Oh, yeah, he is locked in. Whew. Giorgio is advancing on to the final 4. Jaden Miller to double up. Hasn't struck on the left lane yet this game. He's going to now, though. It's a good shot. Gio is going to take on the winner here of Kyle Morrison, Cameron Henning, as he strikes again. That one was really good. Great match and great bowling from Gio. Lizzie, that ball's left as a crossover. No, it ain't. She's really starting to struggle. Her ball's hooking early and she gets left. It doesn't want to do anything at all. Spare there from Lizzie. Here, Braden in control of this game after 2 open frames from Darius. Darius can still get to 220, I think. It's 160, it'd be 90-20, but Braden ceiling much higher. Lizzie's going to go first. Messenger comes over, but far too slow. A good game from Henning. She's 248, but it's not going to be enough. And they're going to go to a roll-off. Well, Lizzie's going to need to figure out how to get the 10 pin out because it's looking more and more like they are going to go to a shootout. Here's Braden. Bang, got it. I'm going to call it Braden Link moving on to the final 4. Is that shot number 1 of the roll-off? It looks like it. Kyle Morrison fires off a strike. Here is now Henning in his first shot of the roll-off. Does he like it? No, through the face. Looks like he kind of rolled that one a lot into the lane. Looks like he got a handful of it. Back to Jaden Miller. Mixer got it. So he's got a 4-bagger. I would call that game. Lizzie needs to figure out how to win the shootout. Back here. So Kyle went up, could put a ton of pressure on Cameron Henning here with a strike. Braden will take on the winner of Lizzie Jaden. Here's Kyle. Oh, wraps a 10. Wow. On a really good ball. That was pretty good. Some life for Cameron Henning. Darius finds a strike. Here's Lizzie. That was really good. Henning. Big strike here. Big strike here. Bang. Got it. Splits the 8-9. We're even. We're even. Darius strikes. Here is Kyle Morrison steps up on 9 and 10. He and Lizzie throw at the same time. Does Kyle got what it takes? Bang! Splits the 9. He's got 2 strikes. And now Cameron Henning must strike here to continue on this roll-off. Lizzie just threw a double. Great bowling to Darius. Thank you for coming out, buddy. And really good bowling to get this far. In one of his first few adult tournaments. Here's Cameron Henning. Needs it to continue on. Got it. Splits the 8-9. They're going to go shot for shot now. After the first 3 shootout is over. Now they will go until 1 strikes and 1 does not. Kyle goes through the beak. Gets 4. That's no good. Now Cameron Henning can step up and strike. Kyle clearly frustrated with that shot. It was not his best effort. And now he leaves Cameron Henning to decide his own fate. Cameron Henning decides his own fate here with a good shot. Kyle can't even look. It was not a good ball from Kyle. Oh, that looks good from Cameron. Got it. Cameron Henning moving on is going to eliminate Kyle Morrison. Great run for Kyle. And now it will be Cameron Henning versus Giorgio Clinaz on 13 and 14. All right, Braden has won. Jaden Miller, Lizzie Reese is the last game to go. We have 3 of our final 4 figured out. Step up, Jaden Miller, Lizzie Reese for shootout. Who do you guys got in this one? Lizzie? Wish we could have seen you too, Quinn. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. Here we go. Lizzie's got 3 shots to figure it out. Figure it out. She struck 3 times now. Is he surging late? Kenzie and I did some digging. Felicia Wong made the Elite 8 last year at the Rummy Island, or I guess it was this year, but last season at the Rummy Island Girl Classic. With a win here, if Lizzie can pull this off, she would be the furthest advancing female in the history of the CB Tour. I stand up for this here. As Lizzie and Jaden Miller are going to go toe-to-toe in a shootout. She hasn't missed in 4 consecutive shots. Now, Jaden Miller is the higher seed, so he will have lane choice and order choice. Well, what a story it would be if Lizzie can make it through this round, get into the Final Four, the only woman to ever bowl in the Final Four on the CB Tour. And another aced shot, 5 in a row. She has not missed. Got to have a loose swing, and very confident Jaden Miller will decide if he wants to go first or if he'll let Lizzie go first and which lane each of them will bowl on. Okay. Jaden has told Lizzie to go first. And on the left lane. There we go. This shootout brought to you in part by Apparel EFX. Apparel EFX.co. Get your jerseys. Get a championship bowling one. Get your CB Tour patch. Here we go. Shot 1 of this roll-off. Does she like it? Bang! Splits them. Sets the tone early. So Lizzie has thrown 6 consecutive strikes. Jaden Miller now right lane. Keep the pressure on Lizzie. Does he like it? He splits the 8-9. So strike for strike. The strike here would be Lizzie's 7th consecutive strike. After struggling early on in game 2, found a little something for this roll-off. Can she keep the momentum going? Big shot here, Lizzie Reese. Lane number 14 on the effects. Looks good. Hook! Bang! Got it! Lizzie doubles up. That is 7 consecutive strikes for those counting at home. She sent her dad home packing in this very same shootout. Caitlin says, let's go, Jaden. What's up, Rock? Now Miller steps up on the left lane. Can he continue to match? Can he continue to match? That ball looks pretty good, too. And he does. Bang. Man. This is too much. So stressful. I don't know who's going to win. Lizzie Reese now on the left lane. Split the 8-9 on the last shot there. Oh, a lot of pressure here. A lot of pressure. Jaden hasn't missed either. Oh, my gosh. I don't know who's got it. Does she like it? Needs to shim. Oh, dang it. A little left. A little left. Ball checks. Goes to the face. She gets 8. If Jaden strikes here, it's over. Jaden moves on to the final four. A strike here sends Lizzie home on a dream run for her. Jaden Miller continues on to chase a title. Here we go. To punch his ticket to the final four. Bang, got it. Ace is 3 shots in the shootout. What a good one that one was. Lizzie unfortunately falls just short. 7 consecutive strikes to get her to this spot and falls just short. Tough break. But it is Jaden Miller moving on to face Braden Link round 2 coming at you in just a moment.
Congratulations to our Pacers. To start the game, we're going to 14-15-16. For you, in adjust your services if you like, you get 2 shots on each lane. I see left in choices. Start the game for this round. Winners of this match will bowl for a title on 9-10. The voters who lose this match, there is a difference in money and there is a difference in points for third and fourth. We generally have a match for that position. If you can't decide if you like the shot, that's on you. There's a difference in points and there's a difference in money between third and fourth place. Once you use your starting pair, you will have 2 shots
All right, guys. Well, now the final four. The final four. Round number 4, the final four. Alrighty, we're going to do a little intro really quick in case we do a VOD. Welcome to the 4th round, the final 4 here at the Trillion Mortgage Open. We saw some pretty epic matches. Lizzie Rees and Jaden Miller go the distance in a shootout. Jaden strikes all 3 times, and Lizzie unfortunately falls just short in her final shot. Giorgio sweeps, Braden sweeps. Kyle Morrison and Cameron Henning fill their shootout and go one extra round where Cameron Henning got the win. So that's how we got here to round 4. Giorgio Cleanez versus Cameron Henning. And Braden Link versus Jaden Miller. Jaden, Braden, Geo Cam. Here we go. First shot, Cameron Henning through the face is going to split. This is kind of the furthest we've bowled on this pattern. So it's interesting to see how it'll break down, how the bowlers will attack it, and what we end up getting out of it. Jaden Miller going to start us off on the left lane. I flush count it. That's a strike on the board for Best. What the hell? Excuse me. Jaden Miller fires a strike here. Jaden Miller is the 3 seed. Braden Link is the 2 seed. Giorgio is the 4 seed, and Cameron Henning is the 9 seed. So we have 2, 3, 4, and 9. Kyle Morrison was the 1 seed, and that's a pocket 7-10 there for Gio. So 2, 3, and the 4 seed are here after all is said and done, and it is who is it? Cameron Henning, who is the 9 seed. First one out of the top 8. Braden Link packs 10. Really good shot there from him. Gio won't convert the spare. They'll send him over 13. So all square, I guess, yeah? 9-9. Both opened. Braden now left lane. Strikes. He has been able to kind of do what he's been doing all day. None of the lefties could figure out exactly what Braden has been able to do. All of them really struggled. Or maybe not struggled, but they certainly weren't as successful as Braden is, as Gio packs 10 there. Here's Jaden Miller, face. He'll leave the 4-6. Cameron. That splits the 8-9, no doubt about that strike. All right, here's Gio. After Cameron Henning doubled, Gio now with an opportunity to double himself. It's left as a shim. It does. Bang, got it. Good bowling, Darius. Anytime, brother.
I'll try and make it to the coach.
Of course. We'd love to have you.
Thanks so much.
Jaden makes his spare. I know that was a little bit of an issue, especially early in the last round, where his spare shooting kind of failed him a little bit. Here is Gio now left lane looking for a three-bagger. Bang, got it. Braden goes to the face, leaves the big four. No Blaine there. No Blaine. It's freezing. Henning strikes there. Just looking at something else. I have no idea what just happened. Oh, we're not doing this again. Oh, I can't. Wait. Okay, I'm really sorry, guys. We got to see if he makes the big four. Okay, it doesn't. Now I'm sorry. Here we go. We got to see what Braden or Cameron Henning did. Really high flush, 9-pin, messenger, bang. Henning now left lane. That one even higher. Sends the 4-pin at the 9, but it doesn't get a piece of it. So he will 9-pin this time. Good shot there from Braden. And a spare for Cameron. Pace is kind of slowing down. It took us about an hour for round one. A little less than an hour for round one. Round two took about the same amount of time. Then round three took a little bit longer. So the pace is slowed down as guys get closer to the chip. Gio is begging to leave a 9-pin. Thank you for coming out, man. Good bowling. Jaden, you going to get it back? No, but he doesn't leave a split. And that was definitely a 2-8-10 ball. Gio now on a 4-bagger looking for 5. I mean, his ball is, the entry angle he's creating is pretty sick. I don't know, man. Shot needs to hook. See, now that's a good ball. What ball is that?
Do we know what lineage is yet? This one.
Not yet. Jaden sends a messenger at the 9 pin there. Doesn't quite connect. It does look like a reality. It looks like a shining reality. But that's just so old, and I didn't think you'd throw a shiny. Yeah, we should have, what? 4. Yeah. Here's Gio. Looks good. Oh, wow, that got really forward. I thought that got to the right part of the lane. Did he miss it off his hand, maybe? This chair, this little metal chair, man, really getting to me. I just don't like standing here because I got a bunch of extension cords under my feet. Here's Gio at the spare, leaves 3/4 of the bucket. That needs to hook a million. Did he make it? He did. I don't know about that. That was sketchy. That was very sketchy. Minus. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. So he goes light and leaves 3/4 of the bucket, then leaves a 3, 6, 9, 10. Picks both of those up, neither of them gimmies. So this game could come down to the spare shooting that Gio's doing, because those are not gimmies. Those were not easy spares. Here's Braden. That's a good shot. Cameron hitting Paxton there. Jaden, oh, wraps the 10 pin. That was a really good ball. He has struggled to strike, it looks like.
Thank you, guys.
Yep, drive home safe, guys.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Cameron Just going to breathe through the nose to lead 3-6-10. So his little run there comes to an end. Let's go Geo, says Quinn. Yeah, thank you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was good seeing you, man.
For the shenanigans.
Of course.
We'll try to bring him back. He's leaving to Kansas.
Oh, okay. Bowling College?
Tuesday, yeah.
Oh, nice.
So we're going to try to bring him back in November.
Sweet.
And then is it October? Is he
So there's one in September this year, and then one in the October 31st is November 2nd. So.
We have a companion flight, so.
Oh, nice.
Bring him back.
Yeah, works out.
Thanks, Shane.
Good to see you guys. So Henning goes strike 7 spare. He can get to 24. Geo get to more than that. The strike here needs it. Bang, got it. So he has 82, 12. He can get to 42, 22, 24 to the max. Now, Cameron Henning has count on him. So it is pretty important that Geo strikes here. Jaden Miller. He gets an X up on the board. Second time this game after it's spare. So Braden Link a little bit in kind of control here because he only has one open. Big shot for Giorgio Klinas right here to take game 1. Does he like this shot? Yeah. Yep. That is really good. That is really good. Yeah. Here's Gio. There it is. Gio going to take game 1 from Cameron Henning. And if you want to win a game here, you're going to have to earn it. You are going to have to throw some good shots, and you're going to have to strike. No one's going to lay down for you, and it certainly isn't going to be easy. You can't just throw it anywhere and strike. This would be for Gio's second title, too, if he could win this game. Doesn't matter, though. What? Henning. Miller, 4 pins. He is, the pattern's kind of blown up. This is kind of the, like I said, the furthest we've gotten on this pattern is Henning's going to miss that. Not that it would have mattered for his game, but it probably would have been nice to throw a fill ball and try something different. Game 1 over for them. And like I said, Gio is going to win it. Cameron Henning will all need to win this game or else he's going to be eliminated. Hitting mixer strike. And the winners of these matches again move on to bowl for a title. Gio wins this game. He is going to bowl for his second CB Tour title. He won his first at Rumby Island Girl Classic last year, which is now, that is a reality, by the way, a shiny, shiny one. Amanda Morales says, let's go Gio. Won his very first title there, CB Tour title, and this could be his second, and joined Kendall Miles and Alex Hoskins as the only multi-time titleists on the CB Tour. That looks good. Oh, yeah. It's like watching it in slow motion, just the ball hit every pin exactly the way it should. That's really good. Gio strikes again, doubles up to start. Braden and this has been a grind of a game for those two on 15 and 16. I don't know if that pair is just torched or what. That's through the face for Cameron Henning. Their ball reaction's not nearly as good as it was in their previous game. Braden, if he spares this, can get to 208. 183 the max for Jaden Miller. Braden about chops that. You have to wonder. The one benefit, I guess, would to be Braden's are going to go to 9 and 10. So whatever he's seeing here, it's not going to get any worse, I guess, unless the pair is just better or worse. But as far as oil breakdown, because he is still throwing a urethane ball out there to the left, I believe. I'm pretty sure it's a pitch black that he's throwing. It's the only one that's really made it effective. Everyone else has ditched that long ago. The benefit to him was he was really the only lefty that made it to Cashier's round, and obviously the bracket. So he's been on an island by himself. 4-9 there. Okay, so that makes things interesting for sure because he splits. There's a nice strike from Cameron Henning, so he can get to. Well, he has, what does he have, 184 right now? So that's it. He needed that count to win it, right? You just need that count there. So he shoots 185. And again, 183 the max for Jaden Miller. So Braden Link takes game number 1. Gio. Big force. Well, that is the problem with as much entry angle as he is creating with his ball roll. It isn't leaving him any. If he doesn't strike, what he leaves is generally pretty ugly. And that's a big 4 after that double. So. better ball. It's 10 of the pit. It's a double open strike for Giorgio. And Jaden Miller and Braden Link are going to fire off next game. Game number 2, finally. Told you the pace is kind of crawling to a halt. Here in the final 4. But Jaden, does he have a cut finger? No. Okay, it's tape. I thought he cut his finger open. No, it's tape. Cameron? Oh, wow. Messenger 8-pin, huh? Wow. Don't see that too often. I was about to say, he just got hosed with the 8-pin and then sends a messenger at it. Bang. Don't see a messenger 8-pin all that often. That's the face, and he'll get 8. Sure exactly what the holdup there was with Jaden and Braden. Maybe they were trying to discuss who was going to go first and in what order, but Jaden now is going to fire off game 2 on the left lane, and here is his first shot. He will strike. Gio, that's left. High flush. Count it. Doubles up. Here's Braden Link on lane 16, the freeway pro shop pair. Bang, got it. Slaps the 7 out. His look just has not really gone away. He's been able to kind of stay right where he's at. It's been pretty good for him. I know generally Braden kind of struggles when the left is traditionally good because he kind of straps on it a lot. He hooks it a lot. Not going to carry. Never gets back. Ball never sets up. Generally, like on a house shot or whatever, he is much further right than most lefties would have to be because he just straps on it so much. His ball roll is really good. Just unfortunately, he's a lefty. You can't. Lefties that hook it a lot generally find it difficult. So maybe that was his advantage. He could kind of slow hook it. He can get urethane or smoother balls to still hook from that far right, where other lefties couldn't because their speed is just too high and the rubber is just too low. Is again generally that for a lefty that's what you would want. You would want your speed to be a little higher and to be able to play straighter because it's flatter over there. Jaden, mixer, messenger. Oh, right in front of it, won't connect. Good bowling.
Thank you. I'll see you at Cendric.
Maybe, I don't know. It's Labor Day weekend now. I missed when it was on the fair weekend. I like going to the fair. We'll see.
Well,
Maybe. Good bowling, though.
we were on the microphone, so I don't want to say it, but we were just having these.
So Braden starts the game with a double. Jaden goes strike 9 spare on 2 pretty good shots. Jaden is unfortunately his carry. He's had an issue carrying lately. Now he figured it out, dug deep in the shootout, but before that he was struggling to carry a lot, and that's a strike there. Getting your ball through the pins. I think that's where it becomes tough now. They're tight. We hear that over and over and over again with this pattern. That's going to be the trick, is getting your ball through the pins when they're tight like this. That's a really good shot from Cameron Henning. Cameron goes strike, spare, double, spare, strike. So we've got a tight one here between these two juggernauts, Gio and Cameron Henning. If Cameron and Kyle was a showdown, this one even bigger. This Gio has won several pretty prominent tournaments, and so is Cameron. Cameron has won the Storm Utah Open. So, 2 bowlers that have proven themselves. This shot here for Gio needs to find something to string some strikes together. That is splitting the 8-9. So he needs to double again, and then figure out how to strike. Get the third one. Get that first one. Get that one in the 9th. Will help him a lot. I guess get a double before you go into the 9th and 10th. That would be very helpful for them. We're going to go through the face. His string of strikes will end, and he'll have a split. So. Looks like a black hammer. I figured. I guess I would have just assumed if he wasn't throwing a purple, he'd thrown a pitch black, but it could be. Gio, has he got what headings here? That's a good shot. Yes, sir. That's a very good ball. Oh, that was tight. That was so close for Braden Lake. Here's Cameron. Well, he's looking to double with his own. It's up the lane a little bit, but no bother. It floats through it nicely and puts 10 to the pit. Black at 10, the messenger isn't going to quite get there. For Jaden Miller, he's really struggled getting his ball through the pins to start stringing strikes. And he's going to need to, I don't know if it's a ball or the way he's throwing it or something, to try to really string some strikes together, bring some pressure off of himself.
There should be a banner background for your banner back there.
Yeah? Which banner?
Gio.
Which banner background, though?
When he wins this one.
It's been there for Cameron. Now Gio again to go for the sweep. Gio in a good spot to do it. It's not over till it's over, but 26 again is the max for Cameron Henning. That was 120 there, 50, 80. 10, 40. You can shoot 240. We're almost in the identical situation we were in last game. And once again, though, Cameron Henning has the count. So this shot right here, big for Gio. These first 2, massive. Shuts off on the right lane. Late here in game number 2. Needs a hut. Oh, crumbles the bucket. place is Braden Lincoln. Well, if he wins this, he will bowl for a title. It's like a bracket match play. So he's in the final four. If he wins this game right here, he will advance to bowl the winner of Gio and Cameron Henning for first place. So right now, the worst he could do is fourth. Mixer got the split out, leaves the 2-8. The thing is, I just don't know if Braden has 240 like Gio and Cameron clearly do. Here's Gio, big shot. This one just as important as the last. Does he have it? Oh, got it, yes. Gio's bowling phenomenal right now. Gio bowled really good at the Tour Championship. Fell short, though, to Ryder Hudson, who had a really good look early on in the bracket. Gio won the Rumpy Island Grove Classic. They were very difficult. He bowled very good. And that's going to do it. That's going to do it. Giorgio Cleanez, for the second time in his CB Tour career, is going to bowl for a title. And it was this shot right here that sealed it up for him. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. That was a pretty good ball, the blower sevens. Oh, man. Giorgio Cleanez advances. Now we wait here for the finish. Braden Link, Jaden Miller. Braden Link is up 1 game. Black a 10-pin again. Points between third and fourth. They're all members, so. I wonder if they're going to bowl or chop. I don't know. There's 100 points between third and fourth. Jaden. Mixer, roll the 2-8, gets the 8 out, but not the 2. Need a nap, yeah. Well, it's been a long weekend, always is. Always is, and I get all hyped up. I get all hyped up with the first couple of rounds when everything's going crazy. What's the score count between Jaden and Braden right now? Well, Braden, like I said, won the first game. Jaden has 119 in the sixth, working off a spare. And Braden has 102 in the fifth, working on a spare. So the strike here, you can have 122 and a 3-pin lead. That's outside. Oh, that's going to leave the 3-5-7? 3-5-10, excuse me. Well, that changes things. So now if he makes this, they're tied. If he makes this, they're tied. It's a baby split with the 5-pin. No. In theory, it should be fairly simple to pick up, but not too often you see that one. Need chops. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. Okay, well, Jaden Miller now a lead. Jaden Miller now has a lead, could have an 11-pin lead with a strike here if he strikes in the 8th frame. Braden needs to strike to stop the bleeding. Big shot here for Braden. Really needs this to stop the bleeding. Okay. All right. Good shot. Good shot for Braden. If you guys haven't already done so, please hit that like button for your boy. Hit that like button. Get us some engagement. Get that engagement up. Helps us out a little bit. So if you haven't liked the stream, go ahead and do so, please. As Jaden Miller steps up on the right lane, this double right here, or this strike right here, would be big after that open frame in the 7th from Braden Link. This is for an 11-pin lead. 11-pin lead. If he were to strike right here, how does he like this shot? Not good. It is through the face, and he splits. So I guess he has a little bit of a lead, but now Braden's working on a strike, and he'll be working on an open. Where are we? So Braden can max here in the 9th and 10th. There's 128, 58, 88, 18. Braden can shoot 218. An open here. It's 9 with an open there. 145. He can get to 75.05. So Jaden now can get to 205. And Braden would have 58 in the 8th if he struck out. 88, 18. Nicholas Gordon CJ always puts on a good show. Let's go, Jade. Well, he's going to need some help. He's going to need to punch out and need some help for Braden. He is down 1 game. And he has only struck 3 times this game. He hasn't struck a ton, honestly, on this pair. That's a really good shot. So Braden can lock him out, right? 75.05. Braden 58, 88, 18. Big shot here for Braden Link on the right lane. Bang, got it. Braden Link packs it when he needs it. Doubles up here. And does he need to double? I think he might. I don't actually know for sure he needs the first. He only has 3 pins of count, needs his first one. Big deep breath from Braden as he takes up the lane 15 here. The shot that he needs, is it good enough? Bang, got it. So he has 58 for sure. I think if he 9-spared now, he could get to 08, 07. I think that would be enough. He needs count here. It's 58. If he got 9, he'd have 87, 97, 07. He would shoot 207 if he got 9 spare. So I think he needs to get 8 or more. So if he got 7, I think that they could tie. This is a big shot, and then obviously would need to spare it. It's a big shot here, and it looks pretty good. Oh! Is that enough? What's the count? Oh my God. They can tie. Wow. Let me see how I wrote it down. Jaden needs 3 strikes. And it no longer matters. Okay, well, Braden Link is moving on. 2 sweeps here in the round of 4, the final 4. So it will be Gio versus Braden. And then if Jaden bowls, Jaden and Cam. Might. Good. Could happen. He's the only lefty that's bowled well, basically. Alrighty. Well, give me 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back for the title match here at the Trillion Mortgage Open. Okay, guys, ready for this? Jaden and Cameron for third and fourth place, mostly for points. But for a title, Braden Link, George Oakley is lefty righty, urethane reactive. I mean, it's the whole thing. It's the whole opposites here. Looks like Gio is gonna go first. Here we go. They could tie. They could have tied. I don't know. We need to write a rule in there for what a tie would be. Do they roll off? Do you roll off for the game? Or does it count as half a point and whoever won the first game wins? I don't know. I don't know which I prefer. You could have it'd be crazy to have a roll off and then another roll off if one person won or not. A little anticlimactic if somebody just won. Here's Gio, first shot of the title match. Bang, got it. Okay, we got to do another intro, guys, for this one. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the title match here at the Trillion Mortgage Open. We have Braden Link bowling Giorgio Clinez for the title on the Trillion Mortgage pair. On 7 and 8, you see that's for the third, fourth place. There is a difference in points for third and fourth place, as well as a few $100. The big match, though, on 9 and 10, Braden Link versus Giorgio Clinez. $3,000 to win, $1,800 for second. 1,000 points to win, $800 for second. Big implications, and then obviously a title on the CB tier. Mixer strike, no, the 7 will stand. Sorry, the 10 will stand. That's where we sit. That's where we're at. Youssef says, let's go Braden. It's like 8 a lot tighter because that ball didn't look necessarily too bad, but it just did not want to hook down lane. Maybe 8 a little tighter than they were on the pair that Gio and Cameron just bowled on. Braden makes a spare. Would like to see Braden and Cameron. I like Gio. Would be nice to see someone different win, so let's go Braden, says Rock. Well, Cameron had a chance. Gio put up some good games there. He shot 240 at him. 480 to get to the title match. Here's Braden. Starts off with a 9 spare. The ball's a little better. Oh, and it'll 6-pin. A little high on the head pin, I guess. No, it looked pretty good, though. Dang, eye flush for Jaden Miller. He's made a ball change. And he looked pretty good right there. He starts off with a double. No shootout. No shootout at all in the final 4. So I don't know if we'll have a shootout here. The one thing I do like when the other group bowls, third and fourth, and this is why we have a point split, was to encourage them to bowl. It just flows better. Everything just flows better here. Shots going, shots going, shots going, shots going. So for TD at least, I feel that it flows. It flows much better. Oh, bang, got it. With a nice little messenger on the 9 pin there for Jaden Miller. Here's Gio now, right lane 10. Oh, whoa, what? I have that on the It's 3. Oh, the strike cam's here. Strike cam's there. My bad. Cameron. Mixer. Messenger. Oh, right in front of it. Two now for the 3-bagger. Man. This was Chad and I were kind of talking. Braden has bowled really good. One of the only lefties to have some success. One of the only bowlers to really have any success with the urethane. And some mixer there, but Chad and I were talking. Gio absolutely has 240 in him. He's showing it right now. Braden though has been, him and Jaden really grinded through their match, and with the urethane look, I think it's really starting to go away. It's getting harder and harder to get to turn down lane. I don't know if it's a run with what you brung or what you do here, but it's going to be tough to beat Gio because Gio's looks really good. It's really good. Gio's bowling really good right now, and it's going to be hard to keep up. I think Braden's look is good for between 190 and 210. We just saw that. I think Gio's looks good for 220 to 240. Now, he could obviously bowl poorly, but, and I could be completely wrong, but that's just kind of what my observation is of their ball reaction. And, yeah. I don't know, guys. That's where we're at. We're gonna certainly see how it plays out. And Braden looking to claim his very first CB Tour title. Giorgio Clina is looking to claim his second and join Kendall Miles and Alex Hoskins as multi-time titleists. Yep, I think everything is done, but will Braden make a change? I don't know. It's hard to. He's got here with it, He got this far. Does it fall? No. Oh, no. Close, but no cigar. Oop. Cameron, I don't know if his hand is in some pain or something, but that ball wide right never slowed down. I'm, as we see more and more shots go down the lane, I'm very happy with what, I did. I would say my team, but I guess what I've learned from John, how I applied it from John and Kegel, and what we ended up seeing was exactly what I wanted to see. This was the goal when I built the pattern, and I'm really happy with it. Oh, Messenger Gio. Oh my gosh, that's sick. That. Wow. Giorgio, clean as you dirty dog. 4-bagger. The dirtiest messenger we've seen today. Here's Gio. Looks good. Bang! Got it. 5-bagger. Rock says, remember a couple of years ago, Cam had finger issues late in the day and when he won. Yeah, it's true. That also was the Utah Open, and I think the highest game on the show was like 190. Braden Link. Looks good. That right there would be proof to me that I need to get out of it. There's no way that I'm going to beat Gio when I throw that good of a ball and not strike. There's just no way. That was really freaking good. Really good ball from Gio there, from Braden. And he'll miss. Fortunately, though, for Braden, it's the pins don't carry over, so he needs to figure out, I mean, if he's going to chop this game, send it on its way to how to strike for next game. That's what I would be doing right now. I'd go grab whatever reactive I have in my bag or whatever the other option I might have, if it's a different urethane or different look, I don't know. But Gio's got front 5. I have 82 in the 5th. I threw an amazing shot that didn't strike. Link now, left lane. Another great shot. That one does strike this time. Mixer. Not going to get them all out. Definitely looks like... it definitely looks like Cameron is having some pain in his right hand. He's unable to get the ball off of his hand really clean, and he doesn't look like himself. The games he just bowled he looked a lot better than he does right now. Here's Gio right lane. Mixer. Does he get it there? No, machine's too quick. Machine was too quick. There's a good shot from Cameron Henning. Gio now left lane. Does he like that one better? He does. And he's going to 9-pin, though. Tough break. Tough break. That was a really good shot. Miller left lane. Looks good. Mixer, get the 5 out. Yes. It's a question for the chat. Does that carry on a stringer? Who's to say? I don't know. Look, we kind of chatted a little bit about earlier. I've noticed that, like, when the pin is kind of like right at its apex, when it's those ones that really slowly fall, the string for sure kind of holds it up a little bit. that one was borderline. I don't know. Maybe it would have. Maybe it would have. Maybe it wouldn't have. I don't know. The other thing that's confusing and I guess frustrating is like they're all different. I guess I mean I don't know. But the one we have, like the way it counts score, like I don't know. It's a weird deal. So I don't know how that would work out with other machines. So like other machines too, like I guess free fall, you could say, like these ones are quick here. There's some like at spare time. Sometimes it's on such a delay. At one shot that Vincent struck on, it took a solid 5 to 10 seconds to strike. It's another good shot from Braden that doesn't strike. He says he's really surprised the pattern's held up as much as it has. Yeah, I'm happy with it. I think it really held up well for as little oil that was in the front part of the lane. It didn't go away too quick. We bowled a lot of games in the bracket like we have right now. And it's looked really good. I think we're going to keep trying to do stuff like this, experiment with different lengths, potentially different volumes. I don't know. A lot of different things we can try. I had 4 test patterns. This was the 43-footer. I had a 45-footer. I had a 41-footer, and I had a 38-footer, all with kind of similar philosophies to this. This is the one we chose because we used a 43-footer last year. We used a 43-footer last year here, and I didn't want to be too different, just so that I could have a gauge of what happened. I know what happened last year. I wanted to see what would happen this year. So I didn't want to be like, oh, well, it could be the length, it could be whatever. So I tried to be pretty similar to what we did last year as far as length, and I guess shape too, with the twist that we threw in there with the little volume in the front part of the lane. And I think it worked great. I think it worked as good as it could have possibly had, I think. I don't think it did not completely eliminate urethane. Again, that's not what the goal was. It certainly was not the goal. We wanted it to be utilized as a tool, just like every other ball in the bag. We wanted to test the bowler's adaptability, which I think we did. You could go from urethane, and then you'd have to switch to reactive and play different lines. It held up. It didn't break. It didn't completely explode and blow apart. Actually, it held up better than I would have thought. And it wasn't impossible. It was quite scoreable. Maybe a little more scoreable than I thought, but we can flatten that out. I thought that maybe they'd be a little like actually really hard, and that would be a problem. That's what we were trying to avoid with what my strategy was, because there is a strategy to just throw a speed bump at the end of the pattern if you want people to not throw urethane as much, but that makes them really hard. It makes them really hard with reaction. Makes it just, we have a wide variety of skill levels, and we want to make sure that when you come here, you have some fun. You have the opportunity to bowl well. I think we achieved that. There's a nice strike from Cameron Hennig. Jaden Miller, though, going to take game 1. I don't know when this fucking round started. I guess I started recording 16 minutes ago, so 3:45. Let's say 3:40. Messenger, get there! No, it's going to fall off the deck. So Gio's not striking as much anymore. 9 spare 9 spare 9. It's both with pen. USF is the PBA USBC going to force centers to go to strings. I don't know if it's necessarily the organization's / governing body that's forcing it. I certainly think that it's more the manufacturers pushing it more than those organizations are. I think those organizations, I don't know as much. I don't know about the USBC, but certainly I know the other organization is getting paid by Cubica. They're getting a deal. There's no way that they promote them like they do without some sort of deal on the back end, whether that's getting straight just paid a money deal, or the PBA is owned by Bolero, and Bolero owns a lot of centers. So if Cubica cuts them a deal on machines, then certainly they're going to. I think, though, that they're trying to be credible, I guess. So they think with the support of those organizations, it seems more credible. I don't know. The reaction to the PBA being on them, that one whatever All-Star thing, didn't seem very good. It's all about cost. Yeah, I get that. This isn't a string pin debate, though, unfortunately. I'm just trying to answer Yousaf's question, because you're certainly right. It is about cost. Yeah. Cameron Henning now. They're starting game number 2. Gio missed, but yeah, there's an initial investment. They predict, though, out like your time to recoup, because I don't know if these numbers are accurate. Again, this is what Cubica's saying, or whoever's the end manufacturers. You're saving X amount of dollars per year in labor and electricity, and that's a reactive ball from Braden Lee. So if you save $100,000 a year, it takes 10 years to pay them off, basically. Is what their goal is. That's what they say. I don't know how that works out in practice, though. Henning Paxton. So he starts with a double. Better game this game, huh? Link can get to 180, so Gio's going to take game 1. Gio's look kind of went away there at the end of the game for pump 5, and then hasn't struck since. Braden gets lined with a reactive ball. The turntables could happen quickly. The turntables could happen very fast. Gio's look has seemingly vanished. Gio's look is, like I said, seemingly vanished. And Braden, if he gets lined up here, that was a good game. Send him to a roll. Oh, that's wide left. Okay, well, I'm going to change a camera battery while they finish up this game. And I'll be right back. Excuse me, sorry. Gio splits the 8-9 there. Maybe he just got a little lazy, a little lax there, a little unfocused, I guess, more so than lazy. But I mean, he does shoot 220, and I said he had 220 to 240 in him. And bowled pretty poorly at the end of that game. So, Gio. They're going to fire us off now for game number 2. 2 of 2. Gio was the 4 seed. Braden Link was the 2 seed. So Braden is the high seed. That one goes straight to the face and a big 4 to start this game for Gio. Cross over 5-10 for Jaden. That's the 4-7-9, but the lefty, so the 3-8-10. Braden strikes, so he gets his first strike of the game. First strike of their match in game number 2, I guess. See you later, Yusef. Jaden Miller, that ball needs to hook. He's going to 2-pin. Probably an 8-pin back there, too. Nope, just a 2-pin. 2-pin. All right, Trillium Mortgage pair, lane number 10. Gio, second shy here. Big forward on his first. High 9-pin. Yep. Braid needs to win to send it to a shootout. If Gio wins, it's over. Gio's still using that. Seems to be a reality, I think. I don't know that for a fact. Oh. We'll make the 9-pin. It's a good shot from Cameron Henning that just isn't going to strike. Black's at 10. Here's Geodis who like this one. Oh. It's through the face, too. So both balls on the left lane, on lane 9, on the Trillium Mortgage pair, have gone through the face. This one, though, makeable. Big four, not really. This one, though, could be made. Oh! Doesn't drop it quite enough. Gets 3. Open spare, open start for Gio. Not ideal. For him, at least. The message you get there for bro? No, not for Cameron. All right, Link now, right lane. Moves out to Huck. It's not gonna. Leaves the 1-3-6. Threw it out the window. Bring it the spare. Oh, we'll miss it. Ooh, good shot there for Jaden Miller. Strike, spare, open, spare, strike. Braden got that one to go. Miller got it. Doubles up. Miller putting some pressure on Cameron here. Cameron's got to win to force a shootout for third place. Braden's got to win here to force a shootout for the title. Gio needs to figure something out. He's gone through the face twice. Left a 9-pin on this lane. How's this ball? That's good. That's a good shot. Here's Gio looking at double. First double of their game. Bang, that splits the 8-9. Really good shot. So we're going through the face twice there. So going through the face twice on the left lane. So going through the face twice on the left lane. Packs that one. No doubter. What ball is that, Gio? Right now, that looks like a good shot. Yeah, that's because it is. Really good shot from Braden Link. Clay. What ball? What ball is he throwing now? What ball is he throwing now?
Gio?
Yeah. Was he throwing a shiny reality before that? Oh. So he's doing two different balls. A shiny reality on the right lane and Ion Pro Solid on the left. Miller crosses over. No dice. Here's Link. Now for his own three-bagger. Bangarang. All right. Well, looks like we need Gio to start tuning up the band because we've got a doit one here. A doit one here. They both now on strings of strikes, figured something out what this lane's doing. Gio shot 220 after a five-bagger. The winning went away a little bit. Braden kind of figured it out there for a second. Here's Gio. Oh, gets them all to go. And he's on a three-bagger of his own. Can Gio get to a four-bagger? Put a lot of pressure here on Braden with this shot right here. Iron Pro Solid left lane. Does he like it? Needs a hut. Messenger. Oh, he got it. Oh, what a moment right there. What did I say? What did I say? We needed the band tuned up. There it is right there, baby. Look at this shot right here. Messenger comes creaming across, bounces off the deck, catches it just enough, falls off the deck. That's a four-bagger. Now Braden Lincoln match right here. That's the spark we needed here. That is the spark we absolutely needed. Here's Braden Link, big shot for himself. That looks pretty good. Oh, trips the six pin as well. Oh, baby. Neither of those. It's best of two throughout the entirety of the bracket. Stays the same format the whole time. Gio won the first game. If Braden wins this, they go to a three-shot shootout. If Gio wins this game, the match is over. Not total pins, and it is not best of three. Best of two with a three-shot shootout if the match remains tied. Link now for a five-bagger, and it randomly resets as he was about to bolt. Well, it's on the second cycle. I don't know what the hell just happened. It's still on the second cycle. Isn't it? I don't know what just happened. Well, here's the problem: is the lane is still in the second cycle, from what I can see. So if it is, and he doesn't strike here, it's going to sweep the spare off. Unreal. Braden gets iced on this 5-bagger that he absolutely needs. He plaques a 7. Really good ball. Wow, that was so random. Like, it counted as a gutter ball. I don't know. I've never seen something like that. It's like sometimes it could just fall, but the scoring, it's as if it thought a ball went down the lane. So I don't know if it, generally there's like a laser down there or something that alerts if you didn't hit any pins, the ball went through to shut the sweep down or whatever. I have no idea what could have possibly happened. That was crazy. Iced him completely as he makes the spare. It's not over till it's over. Braden Link in 65, 95, 25. Gio, though, has if he doubles here, it's a huge game that he can put up in the 250s, 240 50s. Big shots right here. The title match is Giorgio Clinas versus Braden Link on the Trillion Mortgage pair. Gio on a 4-bagger, looking for his 5th shot right here. Crumbles the bucket out. Okay. Big one here for Mr. Cleanus. Big one here. Does he got it? Huh! Messenger again! Oh my gosh! Gio! Wow. Back to back on the left lane. Twice in a row since it's the dirtiest dog that I've seen in a long time. Wow. That ball hooked so late. Bangarang. Oh my gosh. Cinema. Braden Link, I think, needs to fill the 9th and 10th to even put any kind of pressure on Gio. I'm pretty sure Gio can still open and lose, but Braden needs 4 strikes in a row right here. That needs to hook. And it's going to miss the head pin. That is all going to be about do it. And a messenger. Did you get what?
No, it's from when you got the message.
That's great.
Get the video.
That's twice on that lane. Back to back.
Back to back.
Braden makes a spare. Braden has bowled really good all day. Gio has bowled amazing all day. I like Skrillex? I only like that one. Oh, Cinema. Yeah, it's a song. I mean, we've had, a wonderful day. From, Lizzie and Clay going into a roll-off. Lizzie sending Clay home. Now Gio sending back-to-back messengers on the left lane. Cinema. There's a good shot there from Braden. And get to 211. 2 strikes here. Gio's already got a lot. Oh, gets to send out. Man, the left lane likes to throw the 10 off late. Oh man, okay, well, that strike was huge. That strike was massive. The count here is huge too. Braden fills the 10th, shoots 211. Gio must mark. Gio must mark. Gio has to mark right here. And 9 dash is 210. Braden would win the game by 1. 9 dash is 210. Gio must mark right here, and it would just be even more cinematic if he could strike to win it. It would be crazy if this got sent to a roll-off with an open, but a mark is what's needed on this shot right here from Giorgio Clinas on the Trillion Mortgage pair to win the Trillion Mortgage Open. Does he got it? Oh my God! Has to make it. Has to make it. Are you? Holy shit, dude. That is crazy. That is literally nuts. Oh my God, guys. Oh my, pocket 710s. Pocket 710s has to make it. Has to make it. And he shoots 209, and we're going to a 3-shot shootout.
Oh my God.
I couldn't write this kind of stuff.
This BS. I did that on purpose.
Oh my God, dude. Unfreaking real. I'm in disbelief. I don't even know what to say. Any mark in this guy, pocket 710s. All right, here we go. 3-shot shootout. New life for Braden Link. He's going to start on the right lane. 3 shots. Win a title here. Crosses over in strike. Oh. Oh my God. Well, there you go. Braden puts a strike on the board. Up until George, I can't even talk right now. Gio hasn't missed the pocket in 7 frames. Fortunately for Gio, this is no longer a 1-ball roll-off. It is a 3-shot shootout. But Braden crosses over, gets the first strike on the board. Gio to match here. Left lane, sent back-to-back messengers. That ball needs to hook. And it's gonna. He matches. And we're all square after 1 round. Oh. Nicole says she wished she could 2x this on TikTok. She just want to get to the end of it. That's what society has come to, guys. We're so used to things being so fast, it's hard to watch live TV. to watch live TV. That I literally couldn't write in a better script. Or I guess a better script. I don't know. That's crazy. What an ending. Here's Braden Link. His second shot, left lane. That also looks... Ooh, dizzy hook. Okay, there's a miss. Now Gio comes back up onto the right lane. Lane that just completely changed the script on this tournament. We had a chance to win this tournament, to end it. Any mark would have done. And now we're here in a 3-shot shootout. Unreal. Does he make an adjustment? How can you make an adjustment with that? He threw that so good. And he had struck 4 other times on that lane. 3 or 4 other times on that lane until that point. So that would have been his 4th shot, because that would have been for an 8-bagger. So he'd struck 3 other times on that lane before that shot there, the pocket 7-10. Does he get some redemption here? That needs to hook. Bang! Got it! So a little redemption on that lane after a pocket 7-10 delayed the end of this tournament. That one split the 8-9, and an X on the board was the only option. So now Braden Link must strike here. If he does not, the tournament is over and Georgia wins. If he strikes here, Gio can step up and win the tournament or extend on this shootout. Is Braden still in Thane? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Big shot here. Braden Link, right lane. Looks. And that'll be it. A very good effort from Braden Link. The Giorgio Cleanas. After a pocket 7-10 is going to take home another CB Tour title, and Braden Link falls so short. That was one of the wildest endings I have ever seen in a tournament. Guys, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it a ton. September 12th through the 14th is the Championship Bowling Masters. Look out for entries if you're interested in bowling. Those will come next week. Members obviously have priority. And then a week later, it'll be open to everybody. So thank you all for watching. What a crazy, crazy tournament, guys. That was insane. I love you all. Peace.